year is 1985. The setting, Los Angeles, California. Less than 30 years ago, a brave, hardworking toon by the name of Roger Rabbit was indicted for fraud and murder by one Judge Doom. However, with the quick helping and thinking of Eddie Valiant and a number of other colorful characters, including his voluptuous wife Jessica, Roger was found to be not guilty, and Judge Doom was summarily executed in a vat of dip. But that was then. In the intervening 30 years, America entered the Cold War with the United Soviet Socialist Republics. However, this led to a deep arms race between the two nations, as well as the rise and fall of many propaganda-based toons. God?
Take out your linens, God.
That is the sound of brainwashing from these propaganda-based tunes.
However, in 1978, in the span of one night, the entire population of the city of Moscow vanished. That is not heard or seen from again. This, of course, also meant that the entire power structure of Russia, the Soviet itself, vanished along with them, leaving Moscow completely devoid of a power system.
So the Soviet Union just no longer exists?
Yay!
You wiped out all the generals and leaders in one day.
That's what I want you to think.
This led to the collapse of the Soviet Union into a group of warring states.
Hooray!
The UN has since stepped in to try and quell the feuding, but we're not going to lose any sleep over this.
Yeah, Russia's just Imperial China now, who cares?
We're all Americans, damn it! Only, this also has led to the U.S. having this firm belief that they won the Cold War.
Well, right.
By default.
This is also the beginning of what people are starting to call the American century. Without a political rival in the world theater, aside from China and Japan, both of whom are well under tax belts. This has led to the United States being wholly unopposed in the global theater.
I bet they're happy.
I'm happy.
Oh, hell
So vigorously.
War, there is no Great War anymore. There is no Cold War. America is on top, and we like it that way. This has led to excess in extreme. Everyone has money. Everyone is spending money. However, that's just the background.
Important question, because I feel like this is going to be brought up. Who is the current president?
The current president is one Ronald Reagan.
Okay.
So it's not like Watchmen where Richard Nixon's somehow still alive.
No. Ronald Reagan
Elected for my 70th term.
70?
What are you bitches gonna do about it?
70?
Ronald Reagan won the election, but not in the landslide that our universe knows.
Also was a close race.
A very close race.
Who's his opponent?
Me. Grant Harper, who wasn't even born yet.
Everyone will get a brown dog.
Yes, they will.
For serious though, who was his opponent?
It was a very, very wealthy New Yorker, billionaire philanthropist, head of the Vladistov Corporation, which is a part of the Omni International Holdings division.
So Vladistov. So you're telling me it was Solus?
No.
Okay. Cause yeah, wasn't that Solus's name when he was master
Yes.
human?
Yes, but John, which character do you know owns Omni International?
No, I know who this is. I'm not saying a damn thing.
Incredibly close race.
To my orbit, just to be safe.
In the time that, back to Who Framed Roger Rabbit for a second, when Marvin Acme's will passed into the Toons' hands, this led to the Toons taking power over Toontown. Through the passing of a number of amendments and congressional hearings and a presidential decree, Toontown is no longer part of the United States. It is its own city-state within the Republic of California.
So what is it, like an Indian reservation?
No, it's the Vatican.
Oh, that's even worse.
They have their own bylaws. They have their own rules. They have their own president.
Why was this allowed? I feel like this would be something we'd know, but at the same time, this just seems strange.
How the fuck are you gonna stop him?
Money. Toons had money. And during the oil crisis of the late 70s, the Toons had a lot of money to throw around.
Yeah.
Also, for those of you that have lived in California and know a little bit about California history, Toontown is located where El Segundo is. Why? So the Toons have a resource that we need. Oil.
Got to have more oil.
I know where El Segundo is. How did they get that?
Because Acme.
Acme allowed them to purchase land. So Toontown has effectively been cordoned off. The only way into Toontown is with a special pass or ticket. They are not handed out. Even then, Toons are screened to make sure they're not unclean.
Who's the president of Toontown?
Satine.
Rolling through my brain space. Fucking, I'm gonna flip a coin. The president...
President Droopy.
Yeah,
I only asked this because I feel like we're going to have to deal with these characters at some point.
Droopy has my vote.
President... Sorry.
Or you don't even need to draw. Just find the portable hole from Roger Rabbit.
Yeah.
Capitalism wins.
Or would the Toons be capitalism?
Actually, yeah, they probably would. I mean, they have all the oil.
The Toontown is run by a president and his staff. However, they're very secretive.
Oh.
And the identity of the president is kept under wraps.
Well, that's
Because I don't
fishy.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm playing mine now. I'm President Droopy.
Yeah, me too.
Well, it's better than the alternative, which I was going to roll, and it was going to be President Daffy Duck.
Oh, dear Lord.
Somehow I'd like to believe that the president of Toontown is Mickey Mouse, who secretly runs the entire thing with an iron fist.
So what you're saying is the Toonalomity, Tooney or whatever is running Toontown.
Pretty much, yes. I mean, like, the mouse already owns everything in real life. It's not a stretch to say he would own everything literally here in this universe.
Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm gonna pull a name out of my ass, and that name is Sylvester the Cat.
Ooh, good for him. Look it up in the world.
I hope Tweety is like on his chief of staff or something.
Yeah.
Tweety's in his belly.
No, better. He is his VP.
That the shenanigans and
We got
White
beyond the
House.
Problems. But
Taking the Union address.
Toontown looms over the California skyline.
Porky Pig is still governor, right?
Porky Pig is governor of California.
Okay.
Okay.
He won in a landslide against a political opponent that was a human. This has not made things easy,
All right.
because many people view this as the Toons overstretching their bounds.
Yeah, right.
Equal rights were won in the 60s for people of color. Equal rights for Toons are still another story entirely.
Didn't you say Bugs Bunny campaigned with Martin Luther King?
He did. Martin Luther King Jr. did march on Washington with Bugs Bunny following close behind. But
That hurts my brain.
It's because Bugs Bunny appeared in a lot of really, really racist cartoons, and Bugs Bunny made a national public apology on that.
I know, I'm just imagining the old footage, though, with just him in place, and it hurts my head.
But that was then, and this is now.
No. Right. Well, sorry, but the reason I kept asking was because I feel like we would know this.
In the early hours of the morning, in October 1985, a foul act has been committed on a nightclub in downtown LA. Murder. Normally the cops be called in for this, but not for something like this.
Oh, so this is a unique case.
So in the parking lot of the Neon Streets nightclub and menagerie,
Yeah.
Several police tents have been set up. One with the logo of the FBI.
Biological weapon?
As a number of cars are pulled up. And we see 5 individuals get out of their escort vehicles.
Would we have been driven here, like escorted here, or would we have come on our own?
I think that's what we're...
You were driven.
Oh, okay.
So, stepping out of the cars, we find you all escorted into a tent to await your orders from the superiors. Introduce yourselves, gentlemen.
I will go first, unless someone wants to argue it. The character to step out of the car is based...
We're in the tent now.
Well, the character who enters the tent is based on the roles that I made on Wednesday. This very big, like, quarterback looking guy. Like he looks like he spends a lot of time in the gym. But yes, he is this very, very professional, very like Dick Tracy looking guy. Like he's got on a decent suit. He's got the trench coat. Doesn't have a hat though. Hats aren't his style. He does, however, wear a pair of baby ears. And yeah, he's got the nice combed hair. He looks like a professional detective. But like walking in, if a superior is not going to address me immediately, I will just wait for the others.
Investigator, okay.
Because yeah, he is the kind of guy who keeps to himself unless spoken to, or unless work is involved.
All right, so we got a big dude. Got it.
Mm-hmm. Big dude, but professional. Also, his hair color is the same as mine. Just throwing that out there.
I guess I'll go next.
Yeah, go ahead, Ken.
My character is a like 6.5 foot tall, straight up Missouri brown bear.
Like, go ahead.
What? I didn't catch that.
Like a 6 foot tall Russian brown bear.
Gotcha. I forgot there's cartoons involved.
He's dressed in a pair of overalls with a single strap going across his chest. You know, pretty much like classic Pete's old style.
I got you.
The white tune gloves that man standard for back then. Big tune shoes, and the one thing about him that you guys may notice that he's completely black and white.
Oh, so you're like actual old school animation.
Yeah, like he's not colored. He's black and white.
All right.
When he talks, does he have that kind of radio effect?
I can't replicate that, so
Right.
I don't know.
Like
would he?
Just for effect, like just so we can imagine it.
I mean, Betty Boop did it and then Roger Rabbit, so I wouldn't think so.
Yeah, because cartoons were actors, so that was just because they had shitty microphones in the past.
Point.
All right, so now I'm alone in a room with a bear. So suddenly I flash forward several years to a movie starring Leonardo DiCaprio.
We're gonna make you his man.
All I ever needed was the last thing I wanted, to be alone with a bear. Alone with a bear.
You see you see a human step into the tent, wearing a blood red cardigan, white slacks, hands in his pockets, very shifty-eyed, kind of immediately distances himself from that black and white bear, and then just kind of sits in the corner. Stands in the corner, I mean.
Immediately I am suspicious of you. It's the cardigan.
Are you a guy or a girl?
It's it's a man, roughly in his mid-30s.
I think it's a man.
Skin color?
He's a man's man.
He's white. In fact, if you just want a straight-up celebrity person, Daniel Bruhl, in Civil War.
Oh yeah. So he's Zemo.
Yeah, or Fred the Big Zelda from Inglourious Basterds, if you want to go with that.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Oh boy, yeah.
So you are white as fuck, is what you're saying.
I am German.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no, though. He's actually like half Spanish, and he was born in Brazil or something. He knows like 5 languages. It's crazy.
So German, no Spanish, born in Brazil. That kind of sounds like your father was a Nazi,
right? Not my guy. Daniel Bruhl.
The actual actor
born in the
might be a
States.
Nazi.
I'm American. This man is American.
All right, if you say so.
His parents are German immigrants.
If you say so.
I don't know anything about the war. We were close to Switzerland. All we heard was yodeling.
I will not ask
He's American.
I will not ask any questions, at least not right now.
Does Mike want to go, or should I go, Mike?
It's up to you. I think I'd go last.
Okay, so we never said how tall I was.
I have to get set up.
All right, Mike, turn that damn buzzer off.
It's the brainwashing. It's the brainwashing from the political propaganda cartoons.
Yeah.
All right, so
Just occasionally you walk in the street and you hear that go off every so often.
Yes, that's the brainwashing.
all right, so next walking into the room is about I'm gonna say almost 7 foot tall, kind of wiry looking man wearing.
You have to crouch to enter the door?
I don't know. It's a tent. Wearing green cargo pants and a green sweater. He's completely bald and his skin is kind of sickly pale. And he walks in and he's doing this with his hands, like.
Wait, are you a toon or a human?
I think he's a human. A very strange-looking human as he walks through, and he just sees you in the corner and goes, hello. And he just kind of sticks to himself until he has...
Zach, I know you said a lot of weird stuff is going on in this toon universe, but how common of an occurrence are people like this?
I'm just a person, I just look
More
weird.
ordinary than you
It's
think.
California.
It's Los Angeles, John.
I know it's Los Angeles.
The
but
only place weirder in America at this time in history is New York.
Florida hasn't gotten its legs yet.
Yeah.
Florida and Poland are still doing the war.
So anyway, I look at the, I just kind of look at the bear and go, oh. And I look at the 2 humans and go, And I'm listening. You hear him having his ear out, but then he just does this, like, and then he just kind of ignores you a little.
My character is immediately suspicious, and he will not make an attempt to hide it. Like, he is very suspicious of you.
My character doesn't care. He's already listened, and since he hasn't heard anything, he doesn't. He's written you guys off.
It's just like constant doubt.
Yeah. All right. Well, I am now suspicious.
He's the private dick. He puts the dick in private dick.
Wait, you and I have the same job?
No, you're the private dick. You put the dick in private dick.
Okay.
Thank you. His name was Richard. He could be Dick.
Yeah.
Oh god. Zach, you said my character's been active since like the 50s, right? Well, he's been in tunes since the 30s, but he got his real start in the 50s.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll probably have you guys, I think, probably have to roll to see if you'd recognize who he is, because last person to enter is, what's the height of, what would be the height of my character if I'm size 45?
What?
Average.
Oh.
Yeah, average looks like.
Okay. Who is he?
Nice.
Burns. I don't need to know about that. Private.
Your brother's
Private
also
dick
deaf, Jayson. No, it's not.
I have a cousin whose nickname is Hank, and his name is technically Hank Heine.
Oh boy, rat.
My middle school vice principal was Mrs. Butt.
I had a science teacher in seventh grade named Mr. Tramp.
Alright.
Sorry to derail, Mike. Sorry, go on.
Yeah.
Okay, last one is, you see entering the tomb is an average-looking individual. You can recognize that he's a tomb. Black suit. He's a black tomb, so to say, in a black suit. Kind of a bit of an afro, in a way.
Are you one of those racist-looking black tombs?
No, he
okay.
doesn't look like the racist black tunes. He's got a hint of that still, but as he's walking in, you'll basically just directly, let me bring up the picture. I'm going to end here.
Oh, you have a picture.
Well, if I couldn't find the direct one, but you'll see him basically walk in, full afro, sideburns go down to a bit of a handlebar-esque mustache like this.
Huh.
Black suit, black tie.
Cartoon version of Black Dynamite.
No.
I want to imagine it.
Dolomite?
The big... What?
Dolomite?
No. Basically Pulp Fiction Samuel L. Jackson is what he looks like.
Oh!
And he's got on his back this tank, connected by a hose directly to what it looks like a squirt pistol on his side. As he kind of just walks in, looks at all of you, and just...
Can I, Zach, roll knowledge to see if I know what that is?
Yeah, let me check what that would be.
It's been taking this form, I think, since the 50s or 60s.
I'm just curious if I would know what that is.
Roll intelligence.
It's very well pressurized.
Hey, I as well, since
That is
Yeah.
That is a 5. That is a 5. I know what that is.
Yeah, I was 21. My
200.
intelligence is 55, so I'm assuming I know what it
200
is.
aiming for low.
Ken
Yeah.
got a 21, he
crap.
said. Ken got a
So we're
21.
taking the Warhammer system. Okay.
Gotcha. What's my nope, I didn't get it. Alright, I got a freaking 80. Oh, wait, are there modifiers? I'm sorry.
No, there are no mods here.
Oh, okay, I just gotta get under what I got. Got it.
Yeah, everything in this game is a straight roll.
I got 51, so I don't know if mine.
What do you think this is, an Elder Scrolls game right now?
Let's see.
My guy is looking at your... This is gonna sound weird. My guy's looking at your hose, very concerned.
Yeah. Doris. Personas Grant.
You'll notice he's kind of glaring at the bear. Well, with his hand kind of hovering over the squirt pistol a bit in a way. Like he's just ready to pull it out and shoot the bear.
Do I notice this?
He's not hiding it.
Yeah, you just know.
Here's the problem.
It's quite a bit problem.
Yeah, and I just noticed this because I can't do the accent well. This bear has a thick Russian accent.
So, also, Ken rolled a 21, so he would know what the squirt gun is for then?
Yeah, everyone except for Otto.
Uh-oh. My name's Otto.
You,
Oh, okay. Well, we haven't introduced our characters yet.
We'll get you a school bus.
by the skin of your teeth, Grant.
Okay.
Nice. All of you except for Otto know that what Mike is carrying. You see this mat, like it's kind of like a old school janitor's vacuum on their back, except the tank is a milky translucent plastic, and sloshing around inside is this viscous green and yellow liquid. Connected to a hose at a hip is what appears to be a spray nozzle with a gun-like handle. This is a very rare and unique tool used by only very certain specific individuals. It is a dip gun.
So this was the stuff.
really, really dark.
So this was the stuff that killed Judge Doom.
No, this
And
is
that
the
poor freaking
only-
shoe.
Yeah, this is effectively one of the only methods to permanently, you can kill a tune and then recycle their ink for other purposes. You use dip on a tune, there's nothing left.
So, I guess just seeing that the bear is being antagonized by this other tune, my character will step in and he will just politely say, "Excuse me, sir. Do you have a license for that?"
I do have a license for this. Do you have a license for yours?
I do
I
indeed.
don't think you have a license for yours. You don't look like you belong here. Looks at the bear, looks at Grant's character, and several of you don't look like you belong here. Why don't you mosey on back out?
We was brought here by the men in coats.
You might want to go back to the institution, son.
I don't know who you are to judge who should and should not belong. This is my job. Okay.
I'm
all
the
this is what I
cleaner.
do.
That's who I am.
Do I have?
Yep.
Hey Zach, do I hear any whisperings from the group? This group.
Well,
Oh, I'm not whispering. I'm talking.
No, shut up, John. It's something for me.
Okay.
Grant, roll a cult.
Okay, that's good.
John, I think Grant's weird.
Well, even still, just continuing this conversation, just like
7.
Fuck. Not from this group, but from the nightclub, you hear...
Trail.
And you roll low enough, you hear underneath all these little whispers...
Mothra?
We're saying.
So yeah, I'm just ignoring their whole argument as I'm hearing this. Like, yes, yellow.
Well, to me, this isn't really an argument. All I saw was like this black toon walked in and started agonizing another person for no reason. So I'm just trying to calm the situation.
Not a person.
Like an
it's another
argument to
toon.
Otto.
Suddenly, from the other side of the tent, the flaps open up as you see two big, burly African-American gentlemen walk in.
Cops?
Wearing wearing press suits, earpieces, and one of them says in a rather deep baritone, "We were done having a dick-waving contest in here. Your handler would have some words."
Oh,
Is it
great.
very well?
Hand.
As you all stand there, as you see all of a sudden this little you see something walk in lower than the table. As you see one of the men pull out what appears to be a step stool, as suddenly jump on top of the step stool is this short short sky blue bird with a black unibrow, prestigious beak, a massive scar across the beak, holding a set of papers.
What is this? What is this? Mordecai's grandfather?
Yep.
No, because you all know what tools look like, and this is clearly made of felt.
Oh. Would I know this person?
None of you have to roll this, because all of you recognize immediately the face of modern government propaganda in the 1980s, Sam motherfucking Eagle.
Wait, really? Sam the
As-
Eagle puppet?
As he slaps the papers down. All right, you all been called here because you are weirdos.
Okay, I guess that sets the precedent for this entire game. Thank you, Sam.
Now, due to the increased bizarre violence in this country,
Quick question.
Yes.
Since I know who Sam the Eagle is there a proper way to address this person? Like, is he a person of authority? Like, I know you said he's our head,
Sam the Eagle.
but like, who is he? Is he a United States senator? Is he the mayor? Like,
technically, you don't get paid enough to know what his clearance is within the government.
so he's a government official. That is all I need to know.
Official employee, might be head of the FBI. We don't know. You know. You don't get paid enough to know.
Well, that's all I needed to know was whether or not he worked for the government, and very clearly he does.
But he stands there, disapproved look on his face.
It's Sam the Eagle. When doesn't he have that?
We're all part of a pilot program. If this program works, we'll create more squads like this across the U.S. But the situation is, late last night, 2 men were brutally killed inside the nightclub behind us.
They were killed last night, and no one moved the bodies. No one took them back for an autopsy.
We would like to, but the crime scene is strange.
I see. So you wanted us to take a look at it first.
He looks at Otto, and he shifts through his papers. one of the dying men wrote something on the wall. In large letters, appears to be his own blood.
Ooh.
However, here, I must amend my statement. There are 3 dead bodies. 2 humans, and a Toon.
How was the Toon murdered? Actually, no. How were they murdered? How were they all murdered?
Probably best if you found out. But apparently, in the early night, the 2 gentlemen were in a scuffle with a 3rd or 4th, with 2 other men. They took off. After which, shortly, the 2 bodies were discovered, and it appears that the 2 went in to interfere, and was a casualty in the crossfire.
Any witnesses? Any statements?
Witnesses are in sight.
So we may interview the witnesses ourselves.
There was a father and son driving by that almost hit the 2 individuals escaping. There is the band that was playing, and a local Toon business owner who happened to be in the parking lot, leaving the nightclub when the incident went down, as well as nightclub staff and manager.
I see.
For the symbols. For those they think, look for the symbols.
Is it? I see.
What's he talking about?
What?
Looking at Grant's character, what's he talking about?
I ignore that for now and just ask Sam the Eagle. Is there anything else important we should?
Yeah,
No,
I'm mumbling to myself.
Yeah.
I know, that's what, but Otto's like, what are you talking about?
But yeah, I asked Sam the Eagle. Is there anything else important we should know?
Yes. If you fail this mission, it's back to whatever hole we dug you out of.
I will be
Okay.
able to go on my merry way.
His frown somehow deepens.
Sam the Eagle has an infinite deep frown. It can always go deeper.
Regardless, this is why, gentlemen. If you need anything, do not be afraid to contact us using a payphone, if you can find one.
There's a joke I can make, but I don't think I would have one. At the car phone.
He saw you raise your hand. He points to you.
Excuse me. Second question here. Why am I working with a Toon?
Is the problem?
It's quite a big problem. You're a Toon. You're a mistake.
As are you.
I'm the solution.
There is no problem.
You physically hear him go, look!
I got no problem with
Swans?
you. You're made out of felt. You're fine.
These swans are supposed to be part of the government inclusion program.
Government inclusion program. That sounds a lot like a lot of liberal hooey.
Did you vote for Reagan?
He was anti-Toon. Who do you think I voted for?
I wasn't asking that in character, but I'm glad you answered in.
I don't give. He goes, look, I don't give 2 solid evil fucks what you believe. You are here to do a job on behalf of the United States of America. Be damn proud about it.
They said that they would lead me to the ones in the coats. Have they found them?
Is he mentally stable enough to be part of this organization?
He's just unstable enough to be a valuable asset.
Do not fret, crimson-coated one.
He looks at...
My name's Otto.
Sam the Eagle goes, that is the other thing, before we release you into the club. He flips to a last little booklet. Looking a little closer, you all see this in the dim light of the tent. It's actually a plastic folder that he snaps and removes the top piece of plastic. Based on some of the writing and the things that we found written on the walls, this does have a certain occult nature to it.
I put my shoulders on hunch, and I'm like invested.
As is Otto.
I just pay attention. Like this is unusual, but I'm a private detective, so this is my job.
Painted in the victim's blood on the white walls was a red star.
Rolling.
Everyone looks at the Russian. I'm rolling as well. I'm rolling occult as well.
I rolled 44, so that's under my occult. So.
I guess I'll roll a card as well just to try.
I don't have a cult, so I'm not going to.
Have I seen
Neither do
that
I, and
symbol
it's
before?
A1. I don't know shit.
Yeah, have I seen that symbol before?
There are a lot of groups and cults that use the red star as a logo, but none that are like, it's a plain red star. Sort of like the red star in a certain 1970 or shot of pass. But
okay, and yeah, that would have been up by this time.
yeah.
So I guess with all that said, I look back to Sam the Eagle and was like, very well. If that is all the information. If that is all the information we are privy to at the moment, may we be allowed inside?
Yes. He looks at one of the tall men, which you can actually start to tell he's not African American. He's actually Middle Eastern.
Oh,
Wearing a short, like a short cap with earrings. Abdul, show the men inside.
and this guy is his bodyguard.
Yes.
That's
Discreet,
actually-
gentlemen.
That is actually pretty progressive for 1980s America.
It's Abdul. Anybody could use him.
Well, but even still, for 1980s America, that's pretty significant.
So does that mean he's going to be the first to die?
Bodyguards
He's
all the
going to be the
time
first to die in this campaign. He's going to twice.
See that him with Mike.
The only way I know to deal with the occult shit is to burn it. Riddle of our teacher, don't you? But yes. You're taken across the parking lot.
All right.
As you approach, you actually see two of the witnesses, the man and his son, and the Toon, who's kind of obscured by a number of bodyguards.
I like how
who
we
appear to
don't
be
even introduce
his.
ourselves. We're just immediately thrown into this shit.
Does the Toon recognize me as I walk off with the group?
Going to roll. Actually,
He's kept this face since the late 50s or 60s.
as you all are approaching, oh wow! All of a sudden, you hear from behind this tall group of bodyguards. Wait a minute!
Oh god, no.
Points. You see this green claw come out from behind two bodyguards. It's rather short. I think I see someone.
Under any normal game, I would be rolling perception or insight immediately for threat of an ambush, but this is a roll full of cartoon characters, so I'm kind of hesitant to be on edge.
I will say this as well, just because Call of Cthulhu calls for this. The parking lot is full of cars and cop cars. Like, there's red and blue lights flashing everywhere. Like, every
one's
5
gonna do
minutes, the
anything
senses
stupid.
are assaulted by red, blue.
What time of day is it?
5:30 in the morning.
Night.
Oh!
Fools don't sleep. I search for vengeance.
Okay, so, but yeah, back to what's important. Who's speaking?
You hear from behind a group of bodyguards, one of the witnesses. He points at Mike's character. You look like one of those cleaner types.
That's exactly what I am. You look like one that may need to be. You got any stains?
Stepping out from behind the guards, you don't have to roll. None of you have to roll for this. That's why we use with Call of Cthulhu. You don't actually have to roll for character descriptions. Stepping out is a rather short but morbidly fat rat with green matted fur, big ears, a pointed snout, and kind of hookish claw features. Oh no, I'm just glad there's people like you getting the bad ones off the streets.
Oh, a fanboy.
So, with that in mind, I turn to the black gentleman and I say to him, "Well, it seems as if you have a fan. You wanna interview this one? I'll take father and son."
I think it'd be better if I take the humans. I'd have a pendulum clean the house.
That's where I'm bringing something up, Otto says. Mr. Whoever you are, who elected you leader?
I'm Alexei. I mean, shit.
Wait, me? Are you talking to me, or?
I am, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking to Mike for a second. I was
No,
confused.
I was talking to you. Just noticing that you're kind of taking the lead on everything, and you're like,
Nobody.
Well, just looking at you, he raises an looking at you, he raises an eyebrow and says with a completely straight face, "Well, I see no one else giving out any orders. Do you want to try it? By all means, go ahead."
Hey, thank you. Go talk to man and son. If what Sam the Eagle said true, that they almost ran over perpetrators, perhaps the son is still on call.
what he said.
Is everyone still arguing? Can I just walk up to the father and son?
Okay, so
All right, so
Arguing about this.
okay, I'm gonna make a line. I'm gonna make a line in the chat so we can cut between. Okay, if you're interviewing the rat, type your name. If you're interviewing the father and son, type your. If you're interviewing the rat, type your names now.
I guess I'll interview the rat because everyone else wants to go talk to the father and son.
I'm gonna go with you, because I don't think you should be in charge. Because you seem to think you are. No, I mean, character. Because you seem to think you are.
So everybody else is gonna do father and son. So we will.
My character that friendship.
I
We'll start
will
with-
use the other sign. The
As
Slavic
the
sign.
three of you march towards the father and son, we'll stick with the rat for now,
Okay.
and we'll cut to you in a minute.
Pizza.
All
Me and
right.
John are kind of fast walking, trying to outpace the other.
Walking over to the rat, I pull out a notepad and a pen, and just
So do I.
okay.
I love this.
Okay, Jason, if this works, we might have a buddy cop movie. But yes,
He's the hard-strung detective. He's the new blood, just waiting to get his feet wet.
but yes,
He's the author accused of plagiarism.
but in all seriousness, I do walk up to the rat gentleman and is like,
And in all seriousness, I do the same thing.
"Are you going to just repeat what I say?"
No, I'm just trying to prove a point here.
The rat looks between the two of you and goes, Allow me to introduce myself. He pulls out two business cards, hands one to each of you. I am Rat Fink, owner of Rat Fink's Custom Autos.
Oh shit! It's the Rat King.
But very well.
He is the universal constant.
He is the
And
constant.
I'm out. I'm out.
Also, for those of you wondering, Rat Fink is not an original character. He is based on an actual character, a cartoon character made in the 1960s by Ed Roth. This
So is
is
he not
Rat
the,
Fink.
so is he not?
I
Oh,
know that. I've
so
seen
is he
that
not the
before.
Rat King?
Oh, he is. He's very much the Rat King.
I don't know where I've seen this, but I have seen that. My brother had a picture of that.
Yeah, I
Yes.
recognize it too.
Does he look this ugly?
Yes, he is. He's not just ugly. He is fugly.
Sorry, what does this card say?
Rat Fink's Custom Autos. If you need a ride, come to get it fly.
It's
German, so I appreciate cars.
it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Mr. Fink. Now to begin with, to get straight to business, if you can, in your own words, tell us what happened. I would say the previous night, but seems like this only took place hours ago.
Well, gentlemen, I went into the nightclub to get myself a fine-ass drink and maybe pick up some fine-ass women. Unfortunately, mostly a stag party, so no fine-ass honeys to be found. So, shrugging off, me and my bodyguards decided to leave. Soon as I get to my car, points behind him, it is a gloriously red and black and yellow hot rod.
How much would this thing go for?
You got 300 grand?
Okay, that is all I need to know about this.
And if anybody, it's a beautiful, glorious hot rod with chrome. You can tell the engine is souped up to probably not legal.
Well, you did just hand us a business card for a
I
custom.
won't tell.
You did just hand us a business card for custom auto jobs, so I'm actually not surprised.
Well, I get in my car,
Nice.
and suddenly I hear a couple screams, followed by kapap, kapap, kapap. And then I hear the screech of tires. Probably indicates closer to the door, the father and son that the three other characters are walking to. Probably them almost hitting the guys as they're running. What I heard from the cops.
I apologize if I'm going to just go back so this is fresh in your memory. Kapap, kapap, kapap. Could you describe that sound a little better?
I think he's talking about a gunshot.
Yeah, points at you, Otto. Yeah, good.
Oh,
Not just any normal, like big gun. You know, the kind of thing you use when you're trying to kill a guy who's trying to steal your money or take your girl. Not that I have any experience with that.
so are we talking like a Magnum, like a Colt Python, or are we talking like a shotgun? How many shots were fired?
4 shots that I can recall. Sounded kind of like a 9mm, like a Glock.
Oh, like one of those. But 9mm. 9mm. So someone was armed. Anyway, please continue.
But that's really all I can recall. I had a drink tonight. Or maybe holds up his hands.
It's like,
7.
What about the writings on the wall, sir? The star.
Let me see. Roll, no, you don't roll.
Or do you?
I don't know. I heard that was in the kitchen. I didn't see it. Like I said, I heard was secondhand chatter from the... Well, if you don't mind me saying, he leans in close to your character, or Jayson, and you can smell the alcohol. His breath reeks of alcohol. Pigs.
because okay, so with that in mind, I sort of like did either of your two bodyguards see anything? He's like,
Well, he crit failed. He goes, I didn't see shit.
God.
He crit failed. I didn't see shit, man.
The Barbie secret!
We're not
You see FBI badge on your lapel. I didn't see shit, man.
I'm not a cop. I'm not here to arrest you if that's what you're worried.
So the guy goes, I went back in to get Mr. Fink's wallet. He left it on the bar again. I saw two guys running the back, followed by 2 more guys, and then one was kind of tall, blonde hair. The guy was short, stocky, with brown hair. The other guy who built like a fucking bodybuilder.
All humans? All human?
All human. But the last guy was probably, I'd say, looked kind of Greek to me. He was the guy that was being followed in by the 2 other guys, and then the third guy, the other guy that was with him, big bodybuilder guy, he looked kind of wiry, like kind of on edge, always kind of like looking over his shoulder whole night. Kept an eye on him because, Mr. Fink here, he has a lot of money, and sometimes people try to take his money, and sometimes cracks his knuckles. He cracks his knuckles, and John, you can tell that those are the knuckles of a guy who has had a lifetime of beating the shit out of people.
Well, I'm not one to judge, but I'm just saying, like, you said he was Greek looking. Could you maybe like recall a few more details?
I mean, he's gonna roll olive skin, dark curly hair. Wore a nice kind of a suit, but it looked a little worn. That's all I really saw.
In your professional opinion, the two following this man, would you say they were bodyguards as well?
Nah, the two guys that were following him, they, one of them kind of looked like a doctor.
A doctor. How do you like that?
Well, he was wearing a coat, but kind of long for a night coat. You know, the overcoats. Mm-hmm. But also he had a like a bag with him or a briefcase. Something I couldn't kind of see very well. But he, I've been to the doctors for my arthritis, once at his shoulder, his elbow. And I know what a doctor looks like, and I'll be doing goddamn. That's what a doctor looks like. Sorry, his voice is changing. I'm finally setting it under what's discussable.
All right, so
he looked like a. Now I'm in the business of beating people for a living. That looks like the kind of guy. That's the kind of guy that looks like he beats people for a living.
So, out of character, just so I can have all these guys, we have this wiry Greek-looking guy with olive, like you said, olive skin and blonde hair.
The wiry blonde-haired guy.
Yeah. So a wiry blonde-haired guy who was paranoid and was always checking over his shoulder. We have a very strange-looking doctor. Who was he? The olive-skinned one?
No, the Greek guy was the olive-skinned guy.
Okay, so and we have a very strange-looking doctor who is carrying a briefcase, and a third guy who is who is very clearly in the business of beating people up.
That's four people.
No, that's three.
I'm gonna see if I can. Yeah. Other than that, got his wallet. None of my business. Hey, people beat people up all the time, but if it don't involve me, I don't give a shit.
And
people live and die.
You said there was. Sorry, go on. Sorry.
No, go on.
I was saying, out of character. You said there was a dead tune in there too, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Go on. I'm going to ask about that after he's done.
But he says, "Hey man, it don't involve me. I don't get involved in the company of beating people to death unless it involves me. Because if I'm not getting paid to beat somebody to death, it don't involve me."
Don't worry. We're not here to judge. Like I said, I'm not a cop. I'm not here to arrest you.
Mr. Fink, what about this tune? This dead tune?
Gonna have him roll. Oh, yeah. Oh, I feel sorry for him. I heard this is actually his club.
Really?
Oh. With the money he got from the book deal. And he looks at you, he goes, yeah. And before we cut away, how familiar are you with the strange case in 1954 involving the judge they called Doom?
Oh, crap.
Smash cut to the other side of the parking lot.
I'm just making a headline for the witnesses. I'm not even paying attention to the tunes.
As Boris the Bear, Cecil.
I'm not going to say my name yet because I haven't introduced myself.
I haven't said my name to anyone yet.
As Boris the Bear.
Neither have I.
Almost the only polite one here, I guess.
Yeah.
As the three of you are walking towards the father and son, they're sitting leaning up against the son, as you can see, is sitting in the cab of a pickup truck. It was back turned to everyone. The father, talking to a cop. He's tall, kind of muscular build, silver gray hair, square jaw. He's dressed kind of nice, but he's wearing like a really nice tracksuit. He sees the three of you approach and goes, "You with the cops?"
Yes.
I suppose.
Yeah, I guess, look, we've been interviewed to death tonight. If you're here to view, I got no qualms. I'll just tell you straight up. What do you want to know?
Sir, for these men that you almost hit with your vehicle, did you spy any yellow upon them? Any strange gait as they walked?
Come to think of it. He goes,
No, Jason. We're making a partnership on this. This is gonna be our thing.
I'm just saying, we just had 3 weirdos approach these 2 normal humans.
Come to think of it, the guy was kind of built like a brick shit house. He kind of walked a little weird, like he was. I drank a pot of coffee in one go once. I've seen what wiry looks like. He looked kind of wiry. Don't recall any yellow. The other guy, kind of a darker skinned fella. He was running pretty fast.
But see, they didn't have an abnormal gait in the left leg, did they?
Not none of you just running like a ghost is after you.
I see. Alright, so that's all I needed to know. I kinda just...
up. We were told that you almost hit this individual with vehicle. Did you actually make contact with them?
Well, yeah, he points back. My son and I were just coming back from movies. We were seeing the midnight screening of that new Back to the Future film. Great movie. You haven't seen it yet.
Oh, I love the midnight picture shows.
Yeah, my son and I, we were heading back. We had just gone through a green light when they ran across the street. Fortunately, I stopped.
Yeah, I was hoping it's so I could get sent off car.
Well, he passed the truck. This thing's got 500 horsepower. I hit anything with this, it ain't getting back up. So thankfully, we didn't hit him. Just as, looking at the car as he thumps the side, it has a business logo on it.
Okay.
It's big. It's this big green and white logo that says Big Bud Dean's Real Estate.
So, a custom car salesman and a real estate agent.
Well, this is called Cthulhu.
The plot thickens.
But he goes, yeah. But they both ran out. They were running across the street like, shit, I served a tour in Nam. I know what it looks like.
Oh, I should have talked to this guy. We would have had a lot to talk about.
And with that, we are out of time.
Thanks for playing.
Anyway, I guess I would try to get sent from crime scene.
He looks at your character, Mike. You got any questions for me?
Most of the questions have been answered, but were there any tombs other than the rats over there? Anything looking suspicious?
Well, he rolled a... No, I mean, other than those 2 guys running, I will say this, the wire-looking guy, no tomb. I mean, other than, Toon's out for a morning walk, jog, a guy walking his dog, but, the one guy that was running after the Greek, or the darker-skinned fella?
Yeah.
It looked not so much like he was running with him, more like he was running after him.
Running after him, eh?
Yeah, the wiry guy had a briefcase with him, too.
What sort of briefcase was it? Anything unusual?
Black leather. Yeah, black leather had a...
How expensive did it look?
Well, he kind of says, well, I'm a real estate guy. I can afford the finer things. Points at his tracksuit.
Oh, the 80s.
But he goes, had to be an Armani suitcase.
Ah, so somewhat of money.
I mean, I saw that briefcase once, and I mean, he had a monogram on it too. So,
what was the monogram? What did it say?
Gold 3 letters, VVF.
VVF.
VVF. Interesting.
Right on.
Right.
I think that's all I got for you. You have a good day, sir.
VVF, Grant.
Victor Frank.
Oh, okay.
He looks at, he goes, well, thanks. Oh, if you ever need any, he pulls out a couple business cards. If you're ever in the real estate market, ask for Big Bud Dean. I do demolitions and, deals.
And
Takes out his wallet, puts the business card in, puts it back. Thank you very much, sir.
I'm sorry.
You have a good rest of your day. Hope everything's alright with you.
Thanks. I gotta get the kid to school.
And yeah, while he was talking with Mike's character,
Don't let the crazy guy near the
perception
kid.
on I want to do perception on the kid. Maybe like looked if he was freaked out, if he saw something or not.
Roll,
Listen.
roll, no, hold on. Roll, yeah, roll, listen. On the side.
And my listen is... That was one of the things I was proficient in. Is it... Listen. Yep, I got a 41 out of 75.
Yeah, you pass. As you walk over the side of the car, you can see this kid. He's sitting there, he's wearing a dark shirt with a red flannel shirt over it. Dark slacks. His hair is a little wiry, and you know that on his right ear he has an earring, a simple gold earring, and he's sitting there kind of playing, kind of fumbling with his hands.
Let's see, it's the 80s. The it thing would... Rap music would be just being invented, so that means the popular thing is like hardcore rock and roll, like Guns N' Roses and Van Halen and things like that. Does he look like one of those kids?
He kind of looks like an early grunge kid.
Ooh.
Oh!
How old is he?
He appears to be... You can't say a hair more than 14.
Actually,
Alright.
how long is it? How long is his hair?
Yeah.
It's kind of average. It's kind of average. Not long, not short. But it's very nice looking hair.
All right.
There's like a twitch in his mind because you say he's wearing red flannel, right?
Yeah.
There's a twitch in my character. I go, oh. And while he's the dad's distracted, I'm just gonna lightly knock on the window, like with his fingers.
He looks over at you, rolls the window down the rest of the way. Greetings. How can I help you?
Hello, small flannel wearer. You were almost in a vehicular accident, and your father said he did not witness certain things. Did you perhaps see anything different?
Well, it's kind of hard to, I'm a little tired, but, the darker skinned guy that was running ahead of him, it looked like he had blood on his cuffs and his shirt.
The dark-skinned one had blood on his shirt.
Yeah, and it looks like he was running away from the other guy that was running with him.
And that was the blonde guy. He was the blonde guy that was running with him.
Yeah.
All right. So just so we can paint a picture of what's going on here, we got three people. We got the wiry Greek guy. We got the doctor, and we have the big bruiser guy. And the three of them ran out of the building. It looks like the wiry guy.
The suitcase was chasing after with.
Yeah, the wiry guy was running away from the other two, and it looked like the doctor guy was chasing him, and the bruiser guy, it looked like he had blood on his cuffs.
No, the bruiser guy, the dark-skinned guy, that's not the bruiser.
Mm-hmm.
The bruiser and the other doctor ran into the back room after the wiry guy and the Greek guy.
Okay.
The Greek guy and the wiry guy ran across the street after the shooting.
Okay.
So, but it looked like the yellow-haired guy was chasing him instead of running with him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Did you happen to see if there was, besides his hair, did you see the color yellow on any of their clothing or skin?
Not that I know, man.
Very well. On the street outside of this establishment, was there anyone with hooded cloaks?
No.
Very well. Thank you. And I just kind of walk away. I'll go over towards Ken's character.
Yeah, alright.
Hello, Slavic sign friend. It appears that the one, the yellow-haired one, was maybe chasing the dark-skinned one, and he had blood on his clothes. Around the cuffs of his sleeves. So yeah, I tell Boris like what I just learned.
Perhaps he was murderer and the other two were running from him.
But why would the smaller one in the briefcase be chasing the dark-skinned one with the blood? Who was hunting who?
I misunderstand your statement.
Oh, he's basically saying how the blonde guy. Like,
No, I misunderstood. You sound like you said. It sounded like you said the guy with the blonde cuffs was chasing the others.
The guy with the blood in his cuffs, from what I'm understanding, was being chased by the blonde-haired guy with briefcase. Who was hunting who? Yeah, because that's... Yeah, I have no idea what that means, but that's the information I've got.
Alright, well, if this
Aren't you gonna do something, Ken?
Well, I can't do anything until we get to the actual crime scene.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Always has a lady track. That's what he's here for.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so I guess with that in mind, if that's all we're going to find out from the two groups, like, when we reconvene, I will relay what I found to our other party members.
Oh,
sure. Don't relay it.
We have
That's
a better
cool.
picture.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just gonna throw this in there as the two tunes and the one weird guy walk away from Big Bud Dean. You hear him go, licking the car, and he goes, "Well, let's get you to school, Jayson."
What?
Jayson Dean. God damn it! We needed to kill that kid.
Meanwhile, as in 4 years' time, in Sherwood, Ohio, a dark crime is going to be perpetrated.
So Heather's is
kid.
canon in this universe.
Heathers is canon, motherfuckers!
And he met my character, which probably...
Across what we all needed, Roger Rabbit and Heathers.
Yeah.
Also, I will say this, a little side note. If we do a Halloween section based on this game, it involves you guys investigating murders at a certain high school in Ohio in the future, with the help of a guy, two brothers, and a guy wearing a tie and a trench coat. Sammy, we need to help.
Oh my...
Well,
Anyway, back to bacon.
Let's focus on the case at hand.
The two groups reconvene.
Oh, Jayson, I know what you and I are. This is the new season of True Detective, and you and I are partners.
Oh my god.
That is how I'm going to play this game now. I have made up my mind.
And I'm looking for people with yellow, so that fits.
Man in
Okay,
yellow.
so
No,
I guess to finish the cliffhanger that we had off, as the three of you walk back towards Otto and
Jack, I haven't
Jack.
Jack's name yet.
John and Jayson, the Ratfink goes, "Yes, terrible tragedy to befall such a public hero, but unfortunately my time here is spent, but unfortunately I need to get on with my day. I'm opening up shop here." He pulls out an arm, and he's got like 3 wristwatches. "Oh, yeah, sweet baby Jesus, that's time. Whoa, we're supposed to be open in 5 minutes.
I was like, I'll leave you to it.
I love this guy.
Rodney, Bobby, get in the car."
Well, if there's nothing else we can get from them, I will let them be on their way. And I wish them good luck in business today.
As the two groups convene, you see Big Bud Dean's truck pull off kind of fast. Not as fast as you hear. As this hot rod peels out of the parking lot and whips down the road. As you literally see 4 LAPD cars in the parking lot. The cops jump out of the way, and suddenly you see 3 squad cars go down the street following the hot rod.
Well, Here's the thing. I would have made sure to grab the license of that car. However, this person did give me his name and his business card and his place of business. So yeah, it's not like this guy is going to be that hard to find.
Yeah.
And it's not like he's going to blend in into a crowd.
Clearly not.
Just disguise as 95. I'm kidding, but
that would be creepy if it was. But yes, I guess we both relay what we found.
Yeah, so we get in the picture that maybe the blonde guy at the briefcase was chasing the big dude with blood on his shirt.
It's like,
Dude.
you see my character bring his hand to his chin. It's like, judging by all this, it sounds like either an interrogation or dare I say a cold-blooded murder gone bad. Something went wrong and they had to chase him out of there.
Let me look at the crime scene, eh?
Yeah. I suppose that would be the next logical step. Alright, so anyway, entering this nightclub, what do we see?
Grisly murder! Hooray!
the nightclub is big. Huge even.
How many cops?
You see about solid 20 cops milling about, taking pictures, writing stuff down. But towards the back, and there's a large central stage where you can see equipment for like guitars, drums, a couple of saxophones, a full-blooded synthesizer. Ooh. All in the middle of this huge stage. And towards the back, you can actually see where there's like a back door into a kitchen or to a backstage area, completely blocked off with a couple of stanchions and police tape. There's a huge bar that kind of wraps part of the room. The lights all hanging large circular pendants that are all red and pink and blue and yellow and white.
So they're very neon colors in this place.
Yeah.
Okay.
And above the bar, you see a massive pink neon sign that says Neon Streets.
All right. So what room in this place did they say the murder took place?
I'm just going to follow the whispers. Where are the whispers the loudest?
Roll a call.
Well, while he's doing that,
I'm just going to wander off from you regardless.
Wait, well, yeah, I'm going to go to the crime scene. I will show my badge if I need to.
Yeah, I'm going to the crime scene as well.
10.
Sure. Does anyone stop me?
I'm just wandering off. My character doesn't give a fuck.
I'm keeping pace with you.
As you guys are approaching the kitchen, Grant,
I'm just watching the bear.
the whispers are getting louder coming from the kitchen.
The screams.
It's like
They come.
just for effect, so that I can give my character a name, because walking up, I imagine there was a cop there who.
There was a couple of cops.
Well, but yeah, again, just so I can name drop my character approaching.
We can name drop each other later. I think right now we just don't care about each other.
Well, I still want to do this.
Okay.
Like walking up, I do pull out an ID and just flash it to the cops, and I just say, Jack Napier, private investigator.
Oh God!
I'm here, special task force.
I'll look
Don't let him.
You ever dance with the devil in the pale moonlight?
Don't let him fall into a vat of acid. He'll become a supervillain.
That'll never happen. When do vat of acids exist? And
Well, we do have a character who is carrying a highly corrosive material on his back.
we're never going to Warner Brothers Studios. That's all I'm saying.
He looks at your badge and goes, "Oh, you're the guys with the FBI?
That would be us.
Yes. Right this way, gentlemen. Hope you have strong stomachs."
I'm already probably past them walking. Like I didn't even stop.
Yeah, I just say to him, like, don't worry, whatever it is, I'm certain I've seen worse. Flashes back to Vietnam.
Entering the kitchen. Warning, this game is not for the faint of heart. It's Call of Cthulhu.
Oh, okay. See you guys.
Walking into the kitchen, you see, up against the wall, sitting on top of a 3-compartment sink, is a guy with his head 6 inches into the wall. The back of his head. He is cut stem to stern. his chest laid open, and above him is painted in a red star. On either side is German script, Russian, Slavic script, a few random Latin words, and also laid across him, soaked in water and blood, and you don't know what the fuck else, are assemblage of papers with a briefcase with a hole, several small holes in it.
Oh, dear God.
Across from him, you see, sticking out of a dishwasher, 2 legs.
Oh, dear God.
Toon legs?
Human legs.
Oh.
Blood pooling around the dishwasher.
Don't suppose on that good, people.
And slumped against the freezer door is a body covered in a white cloth.
I'm just going to throw this out there now. My character is now played by Matthew McConaughey. This was not canon until I just said this.
One hole in what appears to be the head, one hole in what appears to be the chest, with black spreading across the white cloth. Everybody, roll for sanity!
Very well. This is called Cthulhu.
Even me, the guy that's done shit like this to people?
It's called Cthulhu, Grant. You have to roll for sanity.
Maybe I'm gonna
whatever the
start
DM says.
Sanity.
Can I have to get under my sanity, or?
Yeah, under your sanity.
Yeah, under your sanity.
Is that the 65, the one we rolled ourselves?
It's the 85.
Oh God, Boris.
Boris goes down to his natural instinct, starts killing people.
Starts eating the corpse.
And steals the picnic basket.
He is a bear.
He gets a picnic basket and starts filling it up with limbs.
Alright, how much sanity do we lose?
Mike, did you roll?
Yeah, I wrote it down.
I don't see it.
Show up in the chat.
We
This
don't
is
see
a
it.
10.
57.
Oh, there it is. It's smushed under the...
Oh, got it.
Okay, there we go. Yeah.
Alright, everybody, you lose 2 sanity points.
Okay.
We subtract from that 85.
Yeah. You're all a little, Jayson, Grant, Mike, John, you're all a little under by this. Like, you've seen some twisted shit, but this is
This is creative.
I haven't seen shit like this since I was a
I've never written any of this crap.
you lose 4 sanity points,
Oh.
and your character goes. You take several. You're just kind of. So.
All right, so
Pins aren't supposed to fit in pipes.
I guess the first thing I'm going to do is in my notebook I am going to make out a rough sketch of that symbol you talked about, along with all the writings. Like I write down the German words, I write down the Slavic words, and as I'm writing them down, like I look towards the bear and it's like, hey, sorry.
All that, John.
Yeah.
Roll art.
Oh.
May I roll? Ooh, actually,
99.
go.
What is my?
I have art too.
Do it,
I
Dave.
have odds.
My art skill is 5, and I rolled a 31. I don't really care if the drawing itself is good. I'm mostly just writing down the words and like all the
dick
important
butt.
details.
Cool.
Okay, Jason's got it.
So, as all of you,
I wrote a 14 for my odds is 50.
all of you are standing there as you basically see the human private eye, Jack Napier, very crudely trying to rush this fast. You see the other human, the German, standing there with prestige, delicately drawing everything with elegance and flair. As Boris the Bear does a similar motion, his big bare hands holding this pencil. And as Mike, your character, let me look at this. Your character, your character is a bit more. You're just kind of.
I'm not even drawing anything.
I will withhold my jealousy of their artistic skills for now, and I will turn to the bear and just say, "Yeah, sorry, I did not get your name. You Boris, you appear to sound Russian, if I'm not mistaken. Do you know what these words mean?
Do I know what these words mean?
Roll,
Language.
It's just vodka repeated.
I'm gonna roll language on German.
alright, Ken, roll language, own language, both of you roll own language.
And while they look at that,
I was
that's
78, my own
black
language
in your body.
75. I guess for the 30 years in America, I'm rusty.
Probably.
Yeah. It's a little rough, but there's something in there where the German and the Russian things, as you both start mumbling the words out loud to yourselves, they're both kind of the same.
So they sound the same, or they say the same thing? Oh.
What? I think you cut out.
They both, as you're both translating in your heads, do you turn and say what they say to each other, the rest of the group?
I'm saying it out loud.
Apologies, I am a
trying
bit
to.
rusty with Russian. Haven't really spoken it much in like 30 years, but...
Sounds like an excuse.
You hear, as you both start to translate, very rough and a little uneasy, because both of you lived in America for a while.
I was born here.
It says,
Sure you were.
from the depths she rises, crawling along the dark seas. She comes soon.
So
The
wait,
red star rises.
so this was in both German and Russian. This exact phrase was in both German and Russian?
Yes.
So,
don't see point of writing the same thing down the multiple language. Seems
Can we-
excessive.
can we assume that the Latin and the other languages say the same thing as well?
The Latin language, does anybody know Latin?
I do not.
I do not.
My
I
Damon's
don't know.
character would have.
Okay. This has deep smatterings of... Okay, okay, we'll do really quick. The Latin, you can't figure out what the Latin is. It's just, it seems to be the same word repeated. However, one last thing for both Russian and German. In Russian, it's kind of weird. You have a hard time pronouncing the word for us. But it says in Russian, actually, let me look up what the...
In Soviet Russia, you sacrifice coal.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, what I've been doing.
Is it weird that last night I found, before I went to sleep, I found this video that had 5 ancient cults that actually existed and were downright terrifying?
Yeah.
Why would you look that up at midnight?
It was in my
I've been
YouTube
there.
recommendations list.
I've been there, John. I've been there.
That's an outlier, but one. In Soviet Russia, Shogov summons you.
I also found a size comparison chart for humans and some of the things in the Cthulhu mythos. A lot of them are a lot bigger than I thought they were. I knew Cthulhu was basically Godzilla, but I didn't know how big some of the smaller ones were.
So, Jason, the last word trips you up, but you're able to read it. You don't know the language. But the last German word for you is that. Ken.
Write that down.
Your last Russian word translates to that.
That's the Mandir.
Boys, after translating that, just says, you're damn Nazis.
Nazis.
What's this about the Nazis?
Nazis looks over at the...
the...
Do you look like you're German, Jason?
I do.
Looks over at your character after saying Nazis.
And
You got something to say?
do you say yours out loud, Jason?
Yeah.
Interesting.
What was Jason's?
Say Kyle.
You're talking shit. Nazis Mandir.
Which, Ken, you don't have to roll for this. That's Russian for Hail Commander.
That is written for Hail Commander.
So, we're talking Heil Hitler type stuff here.
considering the language was in both German and Russian, we can either assume Nazis, or we can assume it was either Nazis or the Soviets or both. In either case, both of those are dead. Or at least they should
The
be.
Soviets fought the Nazis in the war.
That's what. Therein lies the mystery.
And that's
All right, so
Did you say that in character to me? Like the whole Nazi
Yeah, he
thing to
did.
me? He looks at you and goes, is there a problem, Toon?
Just a little curious about that.
And Matt does not.
Well, we're sure you're talking to an American here. Born and raised.
Oh, I got nothing against you. You're human.
Jason and Grant. Both of you rolled a couple. You both rolled well. So both. Jason, you recall from your time in when you visited her in prison.
Yeah.
She laughed and giggled, and she looked at you and you saw her put her hand up against the glass the last time you visited her, and she had very crudely drawn a star on her palm and she said before the guards took her away, "Up she rises, up she rises."
Who is she?
You will find
I
out.
don't want to talk about it right now.
Grant.
How'd you like?
Your induced haze of the ritual they performed on you, you can distinctly remember the Crooked Man saying in a bizarre cadence of a voice, "We must prepare. The Red Star comes soon. The Red Star comes as soon as she makes her way round."
It's of his doing. It matters not whether you label them of the Nazis or not. This is the Crooked Man and his yellow-eyed one's doing. And
Okay, right there.
I start like patting on my chest and stuff. I'm like, he was here. It's his words.
At that, I immediately turned to the weirdo. It's like, all right, fellow weirdo. Who is this Crooked Man? What do you know about him?
Oh,
Do you know?
sounds like
do you
some
not
Jonestown
know-
stuff.
How do you not know the ones that do these things? Everyone
We didn't
throughout
Crooked Man
life-
tell fairy tale.
Like, assume we don't know. Just tell us everything.
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 You
You gotta
all
start.
live with blinders upon your peoples. No one ever sees
Get to the
what
point.
they do in the darkness. Darkness is not just the absence of life, it's tangible, physical.
Let's get
Didn't ask for a psychology lesson. Who's this Crooked Man? Get to the point.
He is not someone that you would call a friend.
Figured.
What does he look like? Do you have a physical description?
I haven't seen him for some time, but he's got a gait. His limbs don't quite connect the way they should, and his face is not right.
Doesn't
This
sound
isn't helping.
that doesn't sound like any of our guys for this
One
case.
thing is, he may not have been here himself, but these are the words of those that chant in the dark. Can you not hear the screaming? And I'm just looking at the victims. Until they are avenged, they will not stop.
How much Kool-Aid have you drunk?
Oh, that would be a recent thing.
Yeah, that happened in the 70s.
Too soon, Toon.
1978 in November.
Oh my God.
Are not the works of the Nazis. These are the works of the ones in the cloaks. The ones who wear the yellow symbol of the yellow-eyed one.
Yellow-eyed one, writing it down.
I am writing all this down as you say it, by the way.
I'm writing it down better.
I actually started looking at. I went through the guy's papers, like the ones in the briefcase.
Well,
Okay, if we're gonna start examining the crime scene, I would like to examine one of the bodies.
Yeah.
I would actually like to given my own experiences in Vietnam, I would like to look at the one that has been cut open and see if I could see if I'm familiar. I do have spot. Can you roll it?
I would like to do what I said earlier, rolling track to see if Forrest can smell any scents that aren't coming from these bodies.
Okay, before anybody types anything, if you're going to roll spot hidden, type it here, and then...
Okay.
Alright, that is a 29, which is a success for me.
I passed my spot hidden. Nice.
Give me a sec.
But yeah, Jayson, my character's being vague on purpose because not all there in the head.
We can tell.
Bastard.
But I'm giving you vague clues because he would be freaking out. He's just kind of like, and then you see him shushing like he's touching his chest, going, shh, shh, shh. It's all right.
Well, Otto's very frustrated with you right now.
All right. No, he's touching my own chest. I'm like,
No. Right. He's very frustrated.
He goes over to Otto. Jason, are you just trying to one up all of us? You're trying to write down better than me. You're trying to.
It's just you. It's just
Okay.
Jason and Mike, both of you are... You're just kind of walking over and poking the bodies with your pens, just kind of doing like...
I don't know what you're doing.
Grant, which body were you looking at?
the one that had the briefcase with all the papers and such.
Flipping through the papers, it's a lot of medical jargon, a lot of, like, you're not able to discern, like, you find that it doesn't make any sense to you because it seems to be, like, a lot of chemical formulas, a lot of, like, dates and times, and, like, talks about injections and shit, and it's all very vague, and without any medical experience, you're just kind of like, you had a minor success. Let's see, 10...
I pronounced this by head, so I failed that one.
Yeah, you do the same thing. You're still weirded out by all of this freaky shit. You're just basically going, you pen, and you're just kind of going.
Yeah.
John, which body are you?
I was looking at the one under the drawing of the star, the one that looked like it was cut up by a surgeon. I was looking to see if there was anything like unique I could find, anything that may have been hidden, or like, given my own history from with what happened in Vietnam that I am not telling any of the other party, I would like to know if this might somehow relate to that.
Let me get beyond fucking Vietnam.
What does any of this have to do with fucking Vietnam?
For a second. Sorry, you lagged. What?
I don't know if anything from Vietnam reminds him of this.
I'm looking at the body that looks like it was cut up by a surgeon. The one that was cut up by a surgeon, not the one with the legs sticking out. You know, the one
that's the paper.
Yeah, the one that was under the star thing with all the words. And like I said, I'm looking for this to see if I can spot anything unique, anything hidden, or anything that was me on my tour in Vietnam.
This was done with a precision instrument. In Vietnam, you saw people splayed open, but this was done with a tool that has finesse, with great skill and sharpness and dexterity.
Nothing that particularly reminds me about the one incident I saw?
Nothing that reminds you of that. However, you rolled well enough with your spot hidden. You had a significant success. You see, stuck inside what probably was the pelvis, you see the handle of something sticking out of the guts.
I motion over for one of the nearby cops to, like, give me a rubber glove or a pair of tweezers, something in the plastic bag.
He gives you a bag and a rubber glove.
Do I have to roll to very carefully remove this thing?
No.
Because yeah, like, I am going...
It's the 80s, John. Careful is a...
Well, but even still, this is evidence. I'm trying not, and we knew in the 80s not to tamper with fingerprints.
But you pull this out, and looking at it in the light, it's a scalpel.
Oh, anything unusual about it?
Doctor!
It shines like gold in the light.
Is it made of gold?
Looking at it, it looks like it might be. The handle might be gold-plated.
So this isn't just a scalpel. This is like the surgical equivalent of having a fountain pen.
As you put it in the bag, roll dex.
Oh,
Wait a minute! The doctor that was running after the Greek guy.
Well,
What I need to check what my dex is. 38, and that is a success for me.
As you put it in the bag, you watch the very tip of it as you very carefully put it in the bag, laid up. As you hand it over to the cop, with the cop rolls for down, you put it in very carefully. The cop takes it, and you watched it as the knife shifts. It slices open the edge of the bag as he wraps his hand around it like, holy shit.
It's like, dang, that thing is sharp. Like I just look at the other cop and just say, be careful with that. That might be key.
Yeah.
But yeah, I also write down in my notes what I found. It was like, actually no, before I hand it off to the cop, since Grant didn't tell me to say, he was like, hey, weirdo.
I'm ignoring you. I'm looking through the papers.
Weirdo! It's like,
yes, everyone looks up. Yes.
Still
Can
looking through the papers.
do I have to roll anything to slap Grant's character across the back of the head?
How tall are you compared to me?
Well, you're crouching down looking through papers, aren't you?
I've got them in my hands like this.
Roll melee.
Okay. I actually have a decent score in this, and I rolled a 4.
Oh, five.
I'm not trying to hurt Grant. I just want to get his attention.
Yeah, you basically walk up and pat him on the head like, hey.
No, weirdo. Like as
You want?
I motioned him over towards the golden scalpel thing, as I imagine the other cop is trying to get another bag for it, and I just say, does this thing look familiar to you?
Thank you for bringing that up, John. As he goes to put another bag, you watch it fall through the bag. You watch it fall through the second bag, land, and everyone turn, because you hear it slice through the bag, you hear the cop go, shit! As it falls, and you all watch it go into the linoleum tile of the floor.
Oh, dang! This thing is
Buried up to the hilt.
What is that?
Seems to cut right like butter.
It appears to be a physician's tool.
It's a scalpel, gold plated. It's like it's custom made, probably very expensive.
Then
Most likely by that individual with the briefcase of EVA. Look at that.
Mr. Franklin.
But he's like, yeah, so weirdo. Does it look familiar to you?
Does it?
Roll intelligence.
Pretty smart.
By the way, if you guys hear any hammering, it's because the neighbor who lives down the hill from me, I did not know this, but she's apparently in the Olympics as a skateboarder, so they are building a half pipe in her backyard so she can practice.
Skateboarding is an Olympic sport?
Apparently, yes, and she's in it.
If poker's on ESPN, I'll take skateboarding at the Olympics.
42 out of 60, Zach.
They're
As
building a giant half pipe in their backyard so that she can practice.
As you're looking
Is
at the
Tony Hawk helping her? Because I know he's down the road from you too.
He is not there. They're building this half pipe. They're not practicing in it.
As you're looking at the scalpels, Grant, you actually hear a voice in your head go, check that.
I immediately look to the hand of the dead guy.
As you look at his hand, you notice he's wearing a ring.
What kind of ring?
It is a solid gold ring with 2 crossed scalpels. You recall, in your time, very quickly you saw the flash of the yellow-eyed man wearing a gold ring.
It was... I immediately go towards the ring and I start examining it. Like, after you say, does this remind you of anything? I just kind of go still, and I just kind of slowly turn to the hand, and I just kind of go over to it.
Do I see what he's doing?
I'm hiding it.
Yes. Actually,
if he looks like he's about to touch the ring, I just go like, don't touch that. That could be evidence as well.
Intelligence as well.
For me?
Yes, Ken, because he's bringing up this ring and talking about it.
The ring.
I would like to. I still have the rubber glove on, so I would like to remove the ring as well and try to put that in a plastic bag.
71, the ring. I don't know shit about the ring.
You're kind of just like, it's a ring.
I don't know what was happening because I tried to roll track to do the sense thing.
Yeah, roll track.
45, so and my track is 80, so
Yeah, that's a major success. That's a significant success. As you're basically, you kind of do the bear hunched thing, like,
Well, you are a bear.
you smell a number of different scents. You smell blood. You smell the ink coming from the toon body underneath the.
Sheet.
You smell blood going out the back door to the kitchen, which leads out to the street where Big Bud Dean almost ran into these two.
I think I have sent the perpetrators.
Yeah. And as you keep sniffing, it's very... You also get the hints of gunpowder leading in that direction. But roll intelligence one more time, because you rolled well enough you detect this.
31.
And let me check your intelligence. I think that's a success. Yes, it is. As you turn, you smell gunpowder coming from the tomb, but it's a different kind of gunpowder.
Different kind of gun.
It seems there were more than one gunman.
Mr. Fink said there were 4 shots, right?
Yes. I would like to, after I hand off the ring for evidence, I would like to move over to the toon body and start examining that as well. I would roll
look at that ring before. I'm gonna try to grab that in the bag and look at it first before you hand it off.
Well, I'm gonna head over to the
I'll
toon
let
body
you.
as well.
I will let you do that, Grant. It's just I'll get that thing in a plastic bag as well, so you won't contaminate it with additional fingerprints.
We gotta stop you from getting your crazy on it.
So yeah, like you understand, right?
Okay,
I
Grant,
understand,
I
he
want
doesn't.
you to...
But yeah, I'll let you look at it in the bag. However, I will tell you, don't pull this out again. But yeah, so the toon body. What's with that one?
Removing the... we'll do the ring first as you head over the toon body. Grant, looking at the ring, I need you to roll spot hidden.
I'm fairly good at that. It's 50-50 chance. That's a 9.
You see in lettering around the scalpel, it says in Latin, Propter Perfectum Hominum.
Procta perfecta hominum. I say that aloud because I don't know if I know what that means.
I'm going to have the cop that's handling the evidence see if he knows. Fuck me, he rolled a 9.
Oh.
Hey, he goes, the female cop comes in. You see this woman steps in wearing black scrubs.
Oh.
And her hair is long and tied back. Her black hair is tied back in a ponytail with a silver band. She's wearing black gloves, and she has a name tag that says coroner. It says her name tag says coroner, and you can't see the name clearly because of the light reflecting off the badge. And you actually hear her inflate a bubble with gum and then pop it. Yeah, I took Latin in high school.
Oh, really?
She goes, oh yeah, that says progress for the sake of humanity.
Oh.
Of course it does.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
And
Right.
She rounds the corner past all of you, and she looks at the guy in the. She looks at the guy shoved in the fucking dishwasher and goes, "Shut! That is grody the max." And she pops another bubble.
Well, I will ignore her for the time being, as I would like to examine this toon body as well.
You remove the tarp. You remove the covering.
They said this guy was famous, so I want to know who this guy is as well.
You roll back. You pull back the covering, and you see slumped against the cooler door a white rabbit with long, floppy ears tinted with the gray of age.
No!
Oh,
Wearing
there's Roger Rabbit.
red overalls.
No!
Yellow gloves.
He's dead?
As he's sitting there, everyone that's looking at him, roll for sanity.
I was still looking at the body, but...
Would I have to? Because I think it's hilarious
Yes.
that he's
Roll for sanity.
You might go all happy.
I rolled 38 for sanity.
What you're saying is
Is
wife's
that who I
single
think
now.
it is?
That just works.
Doing surprisingly well.
Good. Another dead tune.
What'd you roll?
The world's one step closer.
You say that loud.
Yes, he does.
Force punches you.
Everybody,
Can I dodge?
Ken rolled a hit, Mike rolled a dodge.
What's the hit roll?
You all, none of you lose sanity.
And I wasn't even looking at the body.
What do you roll for
This
hit?
Slade guy.
Rolling for hit, you're rolling fighting brawl.
Yeah, so roll your fist.
That just Dex.
Yeah, you just roll. Actually, basically, which one of you rolls the lowest, dodge wins.
11.
Only 25.
As you say that, all of a sudden, Boris hits you.
Whoa!
It's like, what? Hey! He's like,
In an
like,
officer
hey.
of the law.
he's like, hey, if you're going to fight, take it outside. Don't contaminate the crime scene, at the very least.
Or how about we just don't fight, right? I mean,
That's a better idea. That's a better idea.
The one
Ben.
that took a swing.
But as
Once a violent tune, always a violent tune.
And once a
calling the
racist
kettle
tune.
black here.
Yeah, and once a racist tune, always a racist tune.
You don't know this
Racist
character.
tune.
you don't know that in character.
You don't know that in character.
Well,
Jess.
I don't know, but based on how he's acting, I can assume he's racist.
No, you can't.
I'm sorry, can we all just focus on the dead freaking celebrity right here?
This
He's
is
specious because he hates all tunes rather than racist. Tunes really don't have a race.
It's like,
But,
I agree with him for once. This is how did he die?
You see one bullet hole in his head, one bullet hole in his chest.
You said there were 4 shots fired. Where are the other 2?
Roll spot hidden.
On it.
I don't care, but guys, I'll go console Mrs. Rabbit.
I rolled a 99. I can't find them.
John?
I will too.
Okay, he's got it.
Where the bloodhound? Makes
Okay,
sense.
Before we go
Flip
to this, John,
Yes.
you stand up, take a deep breath, walk over to the sink,
Okay.
They've contaminated the crime
and
scene.
as soon as you finish throwing up, you could really use a joint right now.
I will keep that in mind for later. I'm not about to do it in front of these assholes.
No, just get right in front of the cop.
Didn't think this was your first crime scene, Dick.
Aha!
Yeah, meanwhile, I'm still over the doctor's, the Splayed guy's body, checking his eyes and seeing if I feel anything familiar.
But yes, what Ken find?
Mike, you don't find anything. You're just kind of sitting there smiling at the fact that one more dead tune in the world, one less tune in the world, one less one you have to kill later.
Yep.
As you're looking at Ken, as you're looking around, you see 2 bullet holes in the wall near the
The
door.
other 2 shots missed.
And as I need you to roll intelligence because you're looking back at Roger's body.
Oh, did he fire back? He fired back, didn't he?
No, you had the 2 holes. You've been around Toontown long enough and dealing with propaganda. You've heard rumors of a certain weapon only available to Toons in Toontown called a Yosemite.
That sounds familiar. Is that a real weapon?
Yosemite Sam.
Illegal outside of Toontown.
You know with your knowledge, Yosemites are weapons and bullets made by Toons 4 toons for the purpose of killing or hurting other toons.
Can they be used by humans?
Yes.
Scary thing. Yes.
It's a gun, yeah.
Huh.
I will know this. You know this, Boris. You will well enough. You have major success on your hands. Yosemites are always high-caliber guns. They don't make 38s. They only make 45s, 50s, and a very oddly specific anti-tank rounds.
Well, have you seen Toon bullets? They're always comically big.
But Boris, going to look at this. If someone brought a Yosemite into this club, it is clear that it is clear that Mr. Rabbit here was not the innocent bystander. He was a purposeful target.
Obviously, it's like if I had to guess, they came in here with the explicit purpose to kill Roger Rabbit, and then killed this guy, like just motion swords that dissected ones, like for reasons unknown. He was either he was one of them, or he was somehow involved.
Well, then what's with the artwork?
Unfortunately, the only person who knows that is the weirdo over there.
What's with the artwork then? Well, what's killing Roger have to do with the artwork?
That looks as if it remains to be seen. Is there anything else that we can glean from the dead body of Roger Rabbit? I mean, I'm not going to bother to roll for spot hidden again since I crit failed.
If you want to roll, if anybody else wants to roll spot hidden on Roger's body.
A shot?
I got a good spot hidden, but I'm not over there.
12! I did
I'm
not.
more just waiting to,
I'm rolling shit.
throw it down here so I could, follow the scent of the guy,
Yeah.
of the, yeah.
Mike, you're just kind of looking around a little bit more. You're still unable to discern anything about Roger. Jayson.
Yeah.
Roger is clutching something in his fist.
Pry it open. Pry his hand open.
Inside is... Because, this would be Roger. A wallet.
Oh. I very quickly say, like, wait. I actually hand him I actually do grab another pair of rubber gloves and hand it to him.
Put them on. As I take the wallet and open it.
Jason, even though I may not like your character, I will work with you.
Inside, you find a credit card, a couple of cards, 4 crisp $100 bills,
Oh.
a piece of paper folded, tucked in behind his ID, of which the ID reads, pulling up the sheet.
Well, the fact that he still has his money on him further cements Boris's idea that Roger Rabbit was a target.
Let's see. The ID says, and it shows a blonde man who looks strikingly like a non-flayed open human.
Oh, he got his wallet!
You look, and it says Heinrich Tannhauser. And behind the credit card, you find a University of California, Los Angeles ID card that says Professor Heinrich Tannhauser, Head of Engineering.
And this is the wallet of that guy under the artwork?
Yes.
Looks like our whatever you call that was a professor.
It's like, I ask if I can see it, just so
I hand him
can.
the wallet, but I take out that folded piece of paper and unfold it as I hand the wallet to John's character.
I examine everything you just said, and I say to the cop, "Hey, looks like we got our lead. We got a lead on our patients on the ground there.
You're unfolding a piece of paper, Jayson. It is a picture of a olive-skinned, dark-haired man holding hands with a very skinny, almost goth-looking woman with long black hair, pale complexion, and they appear to both be happy.
What does the coroner look like?
That's not her.
Okay, good.
However, you do note that she does look goth-looking. She's got, like, goth-style makeup on. And the description of the man, the picture of the man, almost fits what Ratfig was describing the one gentleman as, and what Boris, the Toon, and the Weirdo described the human that was running from the other guy.
Oh,
Hey, Dick, check this out.
I look at it as well, and it just is like, oh, well, looks like we might have positive ID on all our crooks. It's like, it's like, hey, weirdo, weirdo.
Say that in character.
We're all weirdos, man.
It's like, hey, it's like, you bald guy obsessed with the scalpel in the ring. I don't know your name.
While they were looking at that, I was also looking at the guy in the dishwasher because nobody looked at him.
Well, I'm still calling you over. It's like,
I know,
hey.
but this is before you call over. I was gonna roll something.
Roll spot hidden.
37.
Is
My spot hidden.
yeah. You start to look at the body. You pull off one of his shoes. And you see a tattoo on his foot.
What's the symbol?
The tattoo is of a rabbit, a very skeletal, gaunt-looking rabbit. And as you examine the tattoo, you hear in your head, "Help us, brother."
Is that tattoo moving?
As you look at it, the tattoo flinches and goes deathly still.
Is it? Well, I imagine that would be when I call him over. It's like, hey, weirdo, you bald guy. You're obsessed with. You know the Crooked Man. I say I don't know your name.
I'm ignoring you. I'm having a conversation with somebody else. I look down and I go, Skylar, Melinda, Vincent, did you hear that?
Can I walk over and slap him again?
Did
No.
they talk to me?
Here,
They don't
man.
speak aloud. They don't speak aloud.
You hear, Grant, you hear in your head, that he's chanting, "We accept him, one of us. We accept him, one of us."
Can I go slap him now?
Oh.
Okay, fine.
Stop hitting each other!
So who is saying that? Am I just hearing that? It's not their
All
voice.
three of your voices in
I
your head.
back away from the body. Then I go, do they stop?
They stop.
There's more. There's more. I'm gonna look for his ID. That guy.
Roll spot hidden.
I'll get closer to that dude because I
still need information from the weirdo.
You're looking at the body at this time. You guys are all freaking out over Roger Rabbit. This is like a few moments in the past. 11.
Yeah, this is...
I didn't go look at Roger.
You reaching into the dishwasher, reaching into what you assume used to be person. You dig in. You pull out a soaked wallet.
I look through it.
No cash, no credit card, no ID, but you do find a folded up piece of paper.
I unfold it.
Unfolding it, it is a picture of a dark-skinned Greek-looking man with a pale woman with long dark hair holding hands. They appear to be happy.
Oh, he found the same picture.
I just look at where that tattoo was and I back away from the guy if I have nothing else.
Okay.
And then I just start thinking, and then like if whenever John wants to call me.
But yeah, I just yell out, "Hey, weirdo! You knew that Crooked Man guy? I'm sorry, I don't know your name."
What is it you want, private detective?
Does this look at all familiar to you? I show him the picture that Otto gave me.
I immediately hold up the one I have.
Is it the same picture?
Yes.
It was found on the man that lost his way in the washer.
He's like, apparently our friend Roger back there grabbed the ball out of the one who was cut open. Seems they were friends.
Why would they have the same picture? Was yours folded up inside of his billfold?
It was. He's a professor at the college. UCLA.
If the people in the pickup are to be believed, then this man was being chased by the third one, the one with the yellow hair. Could he have been a target as well?
I'm thinking maybe.
Two
Possibly.
pictures are the same.
Like a hit.
It's like I said, they must have known each other. It's like they walked in here, and as Boris said, they were very clearly targets. This wasn't a random hit. Our friend Dr. Tannhauser here definitely has connections to these people. How, why, don't know. But either way, I think this warrants a visit to UCLA. Someone's been ignoring doctor's orders, and I want to find out why. Yeah!
Nope.
Sorry.
You can't come with us.
The hand of God reaches down.
No! Forrest pipes up. I do have scent of the bleeding man and the smoking gun. If I'd say we should track that first. If it happens to lead to university, that would be great convenience.
And we have to be aware, we don't know who is the one that was hunting who. For these two, and I point at the man in the dishwasher and the splayed man. Mm-hmm. The scent of rubbish and filth is upon them.
So, we have reached a juncture.
I'm confused.
Do you want to go to UCLA, or do you want to follow the scent?
Well, the scent's probably closer, right?
Yeah, the scent is still here in the building, and scents do not last forever.
Yeah, I don't think the college is going to get away.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
We'll never know.
Even if it does, the man we're looking for in question is dead. The persons we'd be going there to look for are like colleagues of his, like maybe some of his former students, and they're not going anywhere either.
Also, we never talked about this, but the guy that's splayed up, that was his scalpel that killed him. Like, how the hell, who killed him with his own scalpel?
Perhaps
that laser scalpel, apparently.
Perhaps there's more than one scalpel, or perhaps they killed him with his own as like...
No, the ring and the scalpel go together is what I'm hearing.
Well, what I'm suggesting is, like, maybe this guy was associated with them and they killed him with his own scalpel as, like, a sign or, like, a show to the others, like, say, don't betray us, or, like, it's a message, is what I'm saying.
Or he pulled it on them and they turned the scales on him.
Yeah.
So, do you want to follow the scent?
I vote for sense.
All right. So,
wait, Mike, what do you want?
Either works.
Okay. Yeah, I vote we follow the scent since we're still right here.
Yeah, the scent is fresh.
Ken, roll track.
99.
67. I'm still under my track, so yeah.
Boris leads the way out into the street as the sun begins to rise.
I imagine he's like walking on all fours like a natural bastard up in the ground.
You see, some people have bloodhounds. We have a blood bear. That is how badass we are.
You begin to walk down the streets following the scent. You've passed down alleyways, across some streets, through a couple of parking lots, until you reach...
I will not annoy all of you with this, but I imagine as we're walking, my character has a 1950s internal monologue, like Dick Tracy style.
As you reach a alley where it splits down three ways, roll track again.
fuck, 81. Just 1 point above.
Left or right?
Can any of us roll like spot hidden or
Yeah,
something?
I'll roll spot hidden and see if I see any
Yeah.
blood.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
48, 2 points under my spot hidden. Do I see any blood?
I rolled a 40, which is 5 points under mine.
Yeah, I'll try spot.
44.
Roll
69, not much better for my spot hidden.
Nah, I failed.
And so, all of you, what'd you roll, Mike?
72, I failed. I didn't do it.
You're looking at Boris, not because you're following him, but you're basically kind of like
Yeah, you're probably mad that I punched you.
mad that you're mad that I punched him, and two, Mike,
Yeah?
the bear is a part of your team. You don't trust the bear.
Well, why would I trust the bear? He's just steal my picnic basket.
That is Yogi Bear. That is a stereotype, and Yogi Bear is a monster. He beats his wife.
Is that true in this universe?
Yes.
Oh, really? Oh, man. Why do I imagine a lot of the Toons are actually assholes in real life?
Hey, boo boo.
And Boo Boo just watched and doesn't do anything about it.
Yeah.
Hey, boo
What are you
boo.
talking about, Boo Boo
Boo
Fit?
boo.
Why do you think his name is Boo Boo? He's covered in them.
Oh.
God damn
Okay,
it, why are we talking? Did we spot the blood?
Okay, who is the Toon equivalent to Chris Brown? I have to know this.
Oh.
No.
Grant and John.
Okay.
Jayson, you're just kind of Otto is standing there going.
Oh, boy.
Grant and John.
Mm-hmm.
You looking around, you actually look down the right alleyway and see where a couple of boxes left out for trash have been smashed or trampled, with trash leading down the alleyway.
I hold up a finger and just point.
I just motion towards the others and just point in that direction as well. It's like, hey, Boris, think we found our lead?
Maybe we'd hope so.
Alright, so I...
Continue.
What?
Roll track again, Grant, or Ken.
41.
You keep plodding along, and I gotta roll to see. Oh shit, that's weird. As you are plodding along, you come to a apartment building.
It seems to send lead here.
Is this a public apartment building?
It looks to be run down.
Alright.
29 for a Colt. Do I hear any whispers?
You hear one whisper. It's very faint. It's very faint, but all it is a boom, 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 like a heartbeat.
Bum, bum. Bum, bum.
I think we're getting nearer.
As Ken, roll track one at a time at the foot of this apartment building. It's about 6 stories tall, about 50 feet wide. All the windows are blacked out. Most of them look to be boarded up.
Oh, so this building is condemned?
Yeah.
100, that's a critical failure.
The overwhelming smell of piss and shit overwhelms your senses. You smell nothing but garbage and trash.
There's too many sins here. It is awful.
We are near, though. His heart beats loudly in the distance.
I guess, I can really think of no other better procedure for this. Can I? If I walk in and try the door unlocked?
You can try the door.
No, because it's probably a crack house or something.
Well, this is why This is why I'm being extra careful. I motion for the rest of you to stand back, and actually, Mike, except for you, because you have a weapon.
We all
I have a weapon?
We don't have weapons.
I don't know that. Mike is the only character I can see who... Oh, wait.
Have we tried the door?
Well, that's what I'm doing.
That's what he's doing.
I motion for all of you to stand back for now as I walk up to the door and...
I bet Otto's just gonna run in and open it after he knocks despite you.
That was
You
me.
hear-
I knocked. I knocked first.
You hear 5 minutes, you hear about 2 minutes later, the sound of what appears to be 12 locks unfastening itself, followed by what sounds like an iron bar, as the door opens just slightly with a chain across it, as you see the eye of a Toon poke out. Can I help you?
He's like, actually, you can. Pulls out ID. Jack Napier, private investigator. We have a few questions for you.
He looks at all of you.
What does
Mike?
this look like?
Just a generic Toon, just kind of humanoid.
Oh, okay.
He looks past all of you. He looks at, Mike, do you have your dip gun drawn?
No, but his hand's hovering there.
You look, I'm gonna have this guy roll intelligence. Did he roll?
He rolled for dumbass, didn't he?
If you're with the housing authority, we don't know what you want.
No, we're not with any housing authority. We are with the, as I said, I'm a private investigator. I'm here on a case.
He's looking at your badge. Rolling intelligence on your badge. And he is rolling for moron. He looks.
Turns out he doesn't know how to read.
Give me 1 minute. You hear him run inside as you hear muffled voices. Helping out the Mountain Dew. You hear random voices, followed by the sounds of a couple shouts. Something hitting a wall, like, and then as the door opens again, and a different Toon. Hi, who are you with?
I'm looking with the FBI.
I just say this is like, as I have stated, I am...
Roll to try to identify him.
Yeah.
I'll let Mike do this thing first.
Well, you're taking charge pretty much. Completely.
Well, what'd you roll, Mike?
27.
Again, is that intelligence?
Yeah, we'll say it's intelligence. My intelligence is 80 by itself.
You pass. Yeah, you pass. You look at him. Your brain gets to file through cleaner cases. This Toon is one Bob Roberts.
Anything significant about Bob Roberts?
He is wanted for possession of crack cocaine, marijuana, dealing
Hold
heroin.
the gun on him.
He's
Hey,
in
Mr.
he lifted
Bob Roberts, get down on the ground.
He looks at. He slams the door. He slams the door shut. Shit! It's the fuzz.
Really?
Really?
I was just
This
looking.
really? Going through the door.
Alright, roll
kicks down the door.
Yeah, let's go.
Boris, roll
Yeah,
strength.
let's go to the door.
I want to.
100.
Can I roll to help him since Victor's also a bruiser, apparently?
88. The giant grizzly bear fails.
Can I
This is a
try?
hard door. Yeah, John, try strength.
Well, I got... Hold on, let me check what my strength actually is.
I returned the sheet open.
Ooh, by the skin of my teeth, 53.
You hear rolling to
He's just like, what are you guys doing?
as you hear the chain snap, the door flies open as you basically see like 8 different Toons all look nervously. I'm gonna roll for Bob Roberts.
Is there an intimidate?
There is. in 7th edition, there is.
Yeah,
90 intimidate if you guys.
Only I had that skill list.
I have.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was
only like 30.
I would have spent points.
Bob, I rolled for Bob. Bob looks at all of you. What is that? Intelligent. You see Bob run up the stairs as you see all the other tunes. Oh, that's a. As you see,
Got it, Bob.
as you see all the other tunes basically like, you heard, man, get on the ground. They all drop.
Can I take a shot at Bob?
Roll the hit.
That's a 51.
Your
And
handler's gonna be pissed who killed.
my gun use is 90. My gun use is 90%, and
Ooh.
it's 51.
Are you trying to kill him?
I'm trying to aim for his leg.
Are you outside with me?
Actually, no.
Like,
He can't. He's running. He can't.
We're just
He's
like-
running. So, I roll for. Oh, I don't think I should. Actually, no. I'm not gonna. I don't think I should roll for dodge.
Do you want me to find the resistance table?
No, it's good. I'll just say you hit because he's not aware you're firing. He's just as he takes a step up the stairs, as everyone watches this green shit fire hit his leg. As everyone roll for sanity.
Me and Jason are still
I've
outside.
used it so many times.
I know.
Me and Jason are still outside. You have to roll.
Yes, everyone roll for sanity.
So wait, we saw this?
Yeah.
No, you don't have to see this. What
hear
you
the scream.
And how do we get sanity back? We gotta sleep for a long time or something?
You have to sleep, you have to take drugs, or you have to get therapy.
left.
Oh.
Also, sanity can be given out as rewards, like experience points.
Okay.
But yeah, like one of the very few ways we can gain sanity back immediately is to take hard drugs, like say for instance, cocaine or crack. Yeah, therein lies the problem.
As Ken, internet went out. Oh, shit.
Okay, quick question before Ken gets
Yeah.
back. Is there like another entrance to this place, or is it one of those only one entrance apartments?
It's an apartment in LA. It has at least 2 entrances.
Okay, so
Oh no, it has like a main entrance and then it has like a side maintenance entrance.
yeah, I'm thinking we should split up in case someone does duck out the back, in case our Greek guy hears all the screaming and decides to book it.
Yeah, that would be wise.
I'll go with you,
however-
Grant.
Yeah, I'm still going in through the front because I was already there, so you guys can do
Yeah,
that.
they go in, we hear screaming. I just look to him, I go, so, Mr. Cardigan, should we go to the side entrance?
But
That might not be
everyone,
a bad idea. Let's go.
I'm just gonna say this right now. Everyone, you hear as he falls, and you hear this unholy, blood-curdling scream. Everyone take a sanity point hit.
I'm calmly walking over to him.
You're
Yeah.
shooting a guy
As-
that just does drugs! You
As
probably
he's
didn't kill him.
basically holding, he's actively avoiding touching his leg.
He ran.
handler's gonna
The
be
dip
pissed.
has to be cut with water, otherwise it is lethal.
I'm actually
So
not.
he-
It's not like a Toon actual suit. It's shoes.
I'm going to roll for sanity on the Toon's thugs. Oh, pig shit. Oh, pig shit. Oh, they all failed. You actually, as your Toon character, we'll cut back to Jason and Grant in a minute. John, you watch as this Toon marches down the hallway with the conviction through the lobby of this
I walk
shitty
down.
apartment. As you watch him,
You're talking about Mike, right?
you watch as Mike's character walks with the conviction of an executioner.
That's where I put most of my.
Every single footfall of his shoes echoes down the janky-ass fucking hall like thunder.
It's like, as,
Terminator.
as I walk in, gun drawn, like keeping my eyes on the other thugs, just in case I see them. It's like, don't, hold on. It's like, hold on, don't mess him up too bad. We still need to answer our questions.
Oh, he's
And-
got an extra leg. He'll be fine.
As you see you hear the other Toons all whispering various things along the lines of, I don't want to die, I don't want to die, I'm only here because
Oh,
the
that's you. Better keep down on the ground when you want to be cleaned up.
you hear one of the Toons.
I yell shut up to the other tunes.
You actually
That's why I miss.
Nothing.
scared
Mike,
like a fucking executioner.
Mike's character is insane, who was walking up with them like a serial murderer.
As you basically
because he ran.
Yeah, you hear mutterings of "I don't want to die." Madre de Dios, in my padre sante, Dio sante. You hear all these different.
And I yell at all of them to shut up. I will roll it if it's necessary.
Dude, they failed their sanity check. They're all collectively shitting themselves.
But even still, I yell at them.
Oh yeah, Grant.
As well, one of you's paid. As Boris, do you go with Ken? Do you go with Jayson and Grant, or are you going with Mike and John?
Grant and I went behind, are going to back.
Squirt gun.
Okay, so
Probably best not to.
yeah. So you went with Grant. John, as you both of you walk up to Bob Roberts, who is on the stair looking up at you. You can actually see sweat dripping from his face as his eyes are just bloodshot. And he's staring at you in horror as you just go up the first 3 steps. He looks at you.
I look at this man and I say, like, all right, here's how this is gonna work. We got a few questions for you. You give us the answers we like. We could probably overlook whatever it is you got going on here. If you don't, well, so assuming you don't make him mad, I'm sure there's something we could book all of you for.
Don't give me the answers I want. I'll make it slow.
We'll cut to
Yeah, we can cut to the back.
cutting to Jayson, Grant, and Ken.
Just quickly with the comments Jayson made about He-Man's a crackhead, all I have to say is, what? Fabulous powers were bestowed upon me when I held my bong in the end, screamed by the power of Grateful Dead. I have the power.
Why do I imagine that actually being a thing? In
As
fact, I'm gonna look it up.
As you walk around the side, you're walking down the side of this apartment. There's a really shitty parking lot. There's weeds everywhere. There's grass.
That is not a thing. I am honestly amazed.
There is a car that is actually flipped over in the parking lot
Hold on, spoke too soon.
with all of its doors, wheels, and rims gone.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
You have to roll. There's actually a billboard over the. Oh my god.
Oh, back off.
There's actually a billboard. The large lit up. The lights go on in the billboard. It's a large billboard featuring the visage of Porky Pig. And it says, Governor, folks. And it says in very faded letters, vote Porky for governor.
I didn't vote for him.
Neither did I.
Good for you!
And I'm fairly certain I'm British, so.
As you round the corner to the back of the apartment complex, there was a back door in this apartment complex.
Now it's a
The
crack.
the door is off its hinges on the floor.
Everybody drop their
I
dials.
look around to see if I see Greek guy.
Headshot, I will
Yeah.
also roll this.
Spot hidden.
That's my spot. 54, I failed.
5.
Jayson and Ken. Actually, Jayson, you know that the door looks like it was broken off from the inside. Like somebody kicked this door down like a motherfucker.
Probably hearing some dude screaming in agony.
Actually, no, better question. What was this?
We don't know yet.
We'll get to that. Ken, you're still kind of you heard the scream and you're just kind of like, what the fuck was that? Grant, you're looking. This door looks like it's been laying here for at least an hour.
Judging by the dust settlements, this has happened recently. About an hour ago, I would say.
That's
But,
not recently.
Jayson and Grant, Jayson, you can see the imprint of a boot on the door.
Oh, man.
Sign friend, does this boot print smell like the one we've been tracking?
Carol track.
Take a whiff, buddy.
39.
Yes.
Yes.
Huh.
Do you know? Can you get a sense of which direction you went, or is it cold from here?
Should I roll again?
No, the sniff. The smell is coming from, it's coming down this back stair, going out and around into the parking lot. As you begin to sniff,
Damn.
you sniff, looking through the parking lot, you note that there are 2 sets of burned rubber tire tracks,
Shit.
both leading off.
They got in the car. Be hard to track them down.
But you note this, it wasn't 1 car, 2 cars.
Must have been the woman in the picture that he was fraternizing with.
Well, how can you be sure about that?
Or, where else would 2 cars come from?
Well, why are there 2
You
cars?
say that it looks like one is being chased. If case maybe escalated to car chase.
So,
That makes a little more sense.
so the doctor could have stolen a car, or another residence of this case could have had their own vehicle here as well.
Well, at least we can ask questions inside.
Do you know where he came from?
You don't have to roll for this, Ken. The smell goes up the stairs.
He gives up these.
I'm not going in first.
Well, you're the one that knows where the...
Yeah, boss will lead the way.
As you
Careful in case
go,
everybody goes trigger happy.
as you go up the stairs, there is graffiti everywhere on these, like, lining the walls of this staircase.
Since
A
there's
lot of
apparently
it
since there's apparently a standing bet on me now, you don't need to worry about me going trigger happy. Tulkus isn't here.
You don't, like,
No, I'm the
most of
top
the art,
of this.
most of the art is incredibly pornographic. Well drawn, but there's, like, naked chicks, there's a rather unsavory picture of Porky Pig getting porked.
Well, if he's running for governor, then people would hate him.
The
Was running for governor, but it basically says, and beneath it says, pork the porker.
Pork the porking porker.
Oh god, I hate this place.
It is a crack den.
You get up to the 6th floor.
Wait,
As-
did they go up a different set of stairs than the one we were?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'll go
Exactly.
first.
You follow the scent down to a door. The door on the floor, the number on the door is 606.
Is it
The
open?
scent
Whoa.
stops at the door. The door is slightly ajar. As we cut to
Okay.
back on the stair,
It's a-
Roberts.
All right. So since Mr. Roberts is very much intimidated by my martial alley like cartoon friend here, I just get down low since he's probably still in the stairs, and I ask him. He's like, "Yep, yapping to notice a wiry man, olive skin, blonde hair, come through recently. He had a couple of friends with him. He's like, one of them was probably a doctor. The other one was a big bruiser-looking guy. Was the big guy black?
No.
All right. It's like the other was a big guy. Seen anyone like that come through here?
He oh wow, he rolled not so great. He rolls that. I ain't seen shit. As he goes,
Oh no.
So I'm gonna...
Yeah.
How quickly does Dip eat away at you?
very.
Can I, like, in a way that it won't eat completely through his face, but, like, just a small smidge of it?
Voice of God here saying you could probably poke his leg that's currently dissolving, and it would hurt.
I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna poke it hard.
Roll strength.
Actually, I'm just gonna step on it.
You should have run away from the crab.
Oh my God, this is becoming True Detective.
34.
You should have run away from the crab, kid.
You put your foot You put your foot and press down as you hear the sound of flesh snapping, bones starting to twist, as he lets out another god-awful, blood-curdling scream.
Please, keep resisting.
Would you care to amend your statement?
All right. I saw a guy. He ran upstairs to his apartment. It's that guy on the 6th floor.
So he lives here.
Yeah, the guy with the briefcase.
I pull up the picture and show it to him. You recognize any of the people in this picture?
He looks at it. He goes, he ran upstairs, but I don't know. I guess he ran outside. He ran outside. I'm gonna roll intelligence. Can't see if he knows that. Fuck. He goes, I don't know. I just heard 2 cars. I'm betting I stole someone's ride. Probably mine if I know my luck.
I'm gonna step on his leg again. 41.
Good lord.
Why?
Press.
Sounds like you're not telling us everything.
You got no. Just to add to that, you got a name. You got a name.
What a name! I got a name! The guy who lives on the 6th floor, his name is Vitruvius! Vitruvius von Frankenstein!
Wait, what?
Vitruvius von Frankenstein.
Vitruvius von Frankenstein.
Oh my god.
That can't be good. Like, this is like, all right.
And I'll just point this out.
Wait a minute, that's the name of the doctor! So we were tracking him and not the damn Greek guy.
Well, the Greek guy was a professor at UCLA. Vitruvius is a different person. However,
No,
Tannhauser was the professor at UCLA.
yeah, that was the slave
You don't
guy.
know who the Greek guy is.
Yeah, we don't
Yeah.
know.
The guy's in the photo with the college girl.
oh, true. So, I get this in mind. I say to what was his name? Roger or Richard?
Bob Roberts.
Bob Roberts. I said, like, well, Mr. Roberts.
Robert.
Well, Mr. Bob Roberts, I have no more questions for you. However, and you've answered enough that I don't have to arrest you for anything. That being said, I can't say anything for my friend here, so I will leave you in his capable hands.
You might as well murder this man.
As I get up and look over to the crowd of tunes, like, alright, you won't have any problems here. It's like, as I pull up the photograph again, it's like, we won't have any problems here, unless anyone can tell us anything about any of the people in this picture. If you can, we'll just walk. We can just go on with our business, and whoever you guys are, it's none of our concern. And
How about this?
if you recognize
tell
the
us who they are, you get to leave.
Rolling intelligence for the group of tunes. You see one of the tunes closest to you, John. He looks up and goes, he would sometimes come here. He would sometimes come here, man, and he would talk to the guy on the 6th floor. I think his name is Art Demetrius.
Art Demetrius. Thank you very much. Do you happen to know Mr. Vitruvius? You know anything about him?
That's the guy's name. He was. He said he was a doctor, but I don't know any doctor that lives in this place, man, unless he's some kind of like special hookah doctor, man.
Fucking Shaggy.
No.
All right.
You gotta help me out here, Scoop. I'm high off my ass, man.
I pat him on the shoulder and I just say, thank you very much for your cooperation. For everyone else, you should thank this man later. Thanks to him, you're all off the hook. For now.
Do you guys go upstairs?
I do.
I'm gonna stay downstairs.
All right. we'll cut back to you. John.
I very calmly walk up the stairs, satisfied at a job well done, and if I see the others, I will relay all the information that Robert Roberts has shared with us.
So you don't want us in a crack house, man.
As you come up the stairs, you come up at the other end of the building, and you see there are 3 compatriots all standing in front of this door.
It's like I walking up, I say, "Oh, so you guys found this room too?"
Yeah.
It's like,
The man we have been tracking leads here.
so it would seem. So, the guy at the door said his name was Vitruvius von Frankenstein. Says he's a doctor. Apparently, he's friends with our acquaintances. I guess we call them acquaintances over at
You would think Doctor could afford a better place than this.
22, do I hear that heartbeat
Weird
still
awesome
coming from this room?
You don't hear a heartbeat.
Also, Zach, remind me, Art Demetrius. Who was that guy again?
That's the Greek.
Okay, it's like it gets better. The blonde guy, the Greek guy we've been tracking. We got a name on him too, Art Demetrius.
There might be a body on the other side of this room. I don't think we made it in time. It's open already.
With that in mind, I pull out my gun and just stand at the ready in case whoever is here is still here.
I
will walk in gun drawn.
The door swings open, revealing a very scant-looking apartment. There is a twin bed in the corner. What appears to be a small writer's table situated in the other corner. A Sony TV with a VHS player sitting on top of it, with a box of cassettes.
We gotta return those.
A bookshelf covered in what appear to be folders, portfolios, several 3-ring binders, and a lot of books. A door leading into a bathroom, a closet that is open.
Well, before I search in detail,
There's something else,
wait.
John.
Okay.
And a trunk.
All right. Well, like I said,
the bed.
Like I said, before I search in any detail, because that was a lot of things you mentioned that all of us would, I imagine, would very much like to search through, I would like, since Grant mentioned there might be a body here, I want to see if I could find that first. And if there is no one here, I would like to see if anyone escaped. Like, I'll roll if I have to, but what I just want to see if I can find anything like that without rolling first.
Well, you don't find a body.
It's like,
I go see the videotapes.
all right. So okay, since there's a lot here, you're doing the videotapes. Grant, what do you want to look at?
Hold on. Let God ask.
Okay.
Okay, so Jayson, you're doing videotapes.
Alright.
Roll spot hidden.
Oh boy.
You're looking through the videotapes, and they're all very mundane titles. Risky Business, Bambi
Meets Godzilla.
Wait, he has 2 copies of Bambi?
I don't want to know.
Godzilla vs. Megalon.
That would be new by this. That would be new by this time.
That came out in 1970s.
Yeah. So yeah, it would still be new. It'd be
So
new.
you just kind of, after the first few cassettes, you just kind of glance through it, and it's like, it all appears mundane to you.
It takes for nothing.
I'm surprised he has 2 copies of Bambi unless he's like that guy who has all those copies of Seed.
Maybe he was. We don't know. All right, I'm looking at Godzilla's film history right now. So
70-something, I know that movie.
Yeah, Godzilla vs. Megalon would be, it's...
okay, so it would be in the Heisei period. Godzilla 1985 would be just released this year.
Yes.
So also okay, so yeah, as far as we're concerned in popular culture, the last Godzilla movie was made 10 years ago. And that actually
was Terror of Mechagodzilla.
Yeah, that was Terror of Mechagodzilla. Okay.
With my least favorite monster.
Which one?
Titanosaurus. I fucking hate Titanosaurus' laugh.
I don't blame you. Titanosaurus is completely useless.
Don't remember Titanosaurus, I'm
So
good
who
on that.
wants to look at what?
I'll look at the
Well-
trunk, I guess.
I'll take whatever's left. Well, okay, so if Grant has the trunk, Boris, what's Boris looking at?
What are you looking at, Boris? Apartment.
What's not being investigated?
The bookshelf, the closet.
I'll open the closet.
I guess I'll take the bookshelf then, and I'll roll for spot hidden.
There's also the bathroom, but we gotta get to that later.
Everybody, let me draw a line.
Okay. That is a 44 for my spot hidden.
Well, I gotta figure out.
And I already did mine, right? I'm out of this.
Yeah.
Is the trunk even open? That's the first thing I gotta ask.
Okay, I googled Titanosaurus. This is fucking lame.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is.
But Grant and Ken roll spot, or Grant roll. The trunk is locked. Roll strength to open it. Or,
What kind of
unless
lock
you've
is on
locked
it?
It's a key lock.
And you said spot hidden for me?
Yes.
44, I think that's above my spot hidden, so...
Let me look at character sheet.
Yeah, it is. My spot hidden is 40.
Yeah, you're looking through the closet, and it's just a lot of really nice clothes, suits, jackets, really nice shoes, like polished Oxfords. Like, for what this guy lives in, this is really nice shit.
Hence, Boris is saying you think a doctor would be able to afford a better place to live.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a hideout.
So how big is the keyhole?
Say average size of a key.
So about like that big?
Yeah.
Big enough to say you have something, something get on the inside and unlock it from the inside?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just gonna pull up my sleeve. And I'll say, Melinda, would you be a dear and please unlock this? And then I put my my hand like next to the lock.
Cost you 1 MP
Okay.
as you watch the ink slowly
Well, do
go.
they see me?
No, we do not. We're all paying attention to our own things.
As you hear it go through, and I'm going to roll. Wow, that is, as a couple seconds later, you hear, as it pops.
Thank you, my dear.
Uh,
And then
John.
I'll hold out my palm for her.
As you are looking through the bookcase, you notice that it's a lot of medical journals, a lot of, as you start pulling some of them off and looking at them?
Oh, yeah.
As you flip through, you notice that they're all dated, starting like 19...
I was just saying, I'm dropping them on the floor as well. I'm not bothering to back.
As you're looking through them, you see they all start in 1980, but you notice that as they progress, the handwriting gets worse and worse and worse.
Oh, so these are like handwritten notes?
Frantic, almost frantic. But you notice in the middle of this bookcase, there is a solid chunk of wood. Do you, like, it looks like it's like, you know how like sometimes there's like boxes like that you open up? It looks like it's kind of like a compartment, but as you tug on it, it's an opening.
Can I more carefully examine this with my spot hidden roll? Like, does this look like anything significant? Does it look like it opens?
Yes, it looks like there's a seam, so Grant, roll spot hidden on the trunk.
Okay, and is Melinda still out, or did she go back in?
Slip back in.
Alright. Well, actually, can I just kind of hold her so, and just in case I might need her for something else, so I don't have to spend another point to get her out?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll just kind of, yes, thank you, Dan, and just have her kind of like in my my sweater pocket.
She's hovering. She's kind of hovering, so.
Okay. Spot hidden, here I go. That's a 22.
Okay, and John, roll spot hidden for you as well.
Oh, for the thing?
Yeah.
That is a 37. That is a success for me. I said 36 by accident. 37.
You, as you're looking at this bookcase, you see a book at the very, very top. That in all of your knocking over shit over, did not move at all.
Oh. Can I tug on it? Like, try to pull that off the shelf?
No strength.
Oh. Thank God I rolled high for strength. Let me just see what my strength is. There we go.
And, Jayson,
That is an 8.
as you're standing by the TV and the VCR, you do note, just as a side note, that the TV and VCR appear to be the only two appliances in this room that have electricity running to them. And
oh, sorry, go on.
yeah, you can turn it on.
I turn it on. Anything in the VCR?
You turn the VCR on, and it starts. You hear it go as it begins to play.
You idiot! You forgot to rewind!
As it starts playing, and all of a sudden it goes a little grainy, and then all of a sudden you see a guy in glasses as it starts to play the video. Starts to play the music video for Video Killed the Radio Star.
Video killed the radio star.
Nothing over here, guys.
John.
Yeah, I rolled an 8 for strength.
You tug on the book, as you hear it go, you hear it click, as you begin to hear a mechanism start to like, as the lid just kind of pops.
Following up on what Otto said, I say, I got something. So, what do I find?
Opening that up, Grant.
Oh, okay.
As you are searching through the trunk, at the very bottom, hidden amongst books and various like pulp novels and magazines, a few vintage Playboys.
I mean, just because he's a doctor doesn't mean he doesn't get lonely from time to time.
A black ebony box with a circle inbold with 2 crossed scalpels on its lid.
I give a look to Melinda. Does she does she look at me?
She looks at you, and you note the lock on it.
What is the lock?
Roll. Do you command Melinda?
Not on this thing. If this is similar to the scalpel and shit, I'll be like,
Yes, all of the yes.
if this is like similar to the scalpel and stuff, I don't want her near it.
But yeah, Mike, your character reminds me of Bushmaster from Luke Cage
You
season 2.
try to open the box.
I'm gonna roll a cold first, or do I have to if this symbol looks like what was on the ring?
You don't have to. It is the exact symbol on the ring, including the same words. Propter Profecto Honum.
Can I feel any power coming from this? Like bad juju?
There's no power. There's no bad juju.
Roll power, you said?
No, you don't have to.
Oh, okay.
Do you try to open it?
I guess, yeah, I'll test and see if it's locked or not.
It pops open easily.
Oh.
Inside, inlaid in black velvet, is a gold-plated handled scalpel with a little placard that says, presented to Vitruvius von Frankenstein upon his entry into the Society of the Gilded Scalpel.
Well, now I have a name for all the people I've been murdering across the world.
John,
Yeah, what do I find?
you find a shoebox filled with VHS tapes with handmade labels.
We have to return these, gentlemen.
Alright, so the Order of the Gilded Scalpel.
Roll, I guess, yeah, society, or I'll type it in.
Back doors, that's 9! No! That shit is like
So it's better.
that shit is like the One Ring. You watch that, you instantly get addicted to it.
Society of the Gilded Scalpel, okay.
Alright, so, pulling up the videotapes, I take out the shoebox and walk around. I was like, hey, just like, get whatever's in there, get it out. You might have something. I just told you to remove the music video from the VCR. You checked. I'm gonna let a random one and put it in for now, just to see what kind of videotapes these are.
I will note, Grant, or Jason, when you pulled that video cassette out, it said MTV bootlegs.
But yeah, it's like I'm not really looking. I'm just gonna pull out a random tape and put it in, just because I want to see what kind of videotapes these are.
I'm standing there watching too.
You put it in as it begins to play. We cut to Mike.
Whoa.
This is Mike. As you're standing down there, lording over your subjugated tomb. What would that skill be? What would that be? Roll, looking at skills. Let's do roll, listen.
Listen?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a sec. 21.
You're standing there. You can hear morning traffic start to hear. You start to hear, as you're listening, you hear the sounds of 4 SUVs driving down the road in your direction. Do you approach the door?
I'm going to take a defensive position.
Next to the door?
Yeah, near the door.
You looking out through the door, defensively, kind of looking out. You see 4 black SUVs all parked about a block away, all sitting there.
Interesting.
Not moving. The windows are tinted black.
Okay.
These SUVs look new. You note this. There are no license plates.
Oh, shit.
Oh boy.
There are no decals. There are no logos.
All kinds of illegal.
And they just idle there. Engines shut off. Just idling.
What I'm gonna do here is I'm going to basically look at all the tunes and be like, well, y'all, you need to stay here. Give us a few minutes. Don't even think about trying to run, though, yet. I mean, you're off the hook according to him, but according to me, you're still tunes.
I did
want to end up like Bob here on the stairs.
I did tell all the tunes I was leaving them in your capable hands. So yeah.
Stay right here. If you try to run, I will find you and I will whip you.
The more we played it, the more we game, the more this is turning into True Detective.
What do you do?
I go upstairs to the rest of the party.
Alright, do you close the door or anything?
No, I leave it open.
You go up the stairs. As you walk you stairs, you open the door as you see on the TV screen, everybody, on the screen, it cuts to black and white, and then also the title card that says San Bernardino, 1971. Experiment log 000-957. As you see a man sitting in front of the camera. Does not look like anyone you've been tracking. In a thick German accent. This is Dr. Van. Hi. This is Dr. Van. I am recording this to catalog our experiments in the attempted crossbreeding of the toon and the human.
Oh, hell no.
Shit, that's what Mike Damien came up with for his backstory. Shit.
You knew she was here. That could be how we introduce him next time.
So far, our attempts have been unsuccessful. Stupid, dumb, can't understand how to use the proper chemical. Anyway, the following is a recording of the attempted procedure. It cuts to rather graphic imagery of a toon male having sex with a woman.
Okay. I was that. I was like, okay.
Well, they did say
Found
it was
his porn
porn,
stash.
so
Found his porn stash.
it's porn for science. Clearly.
There's no such thing.
As it cuts to, all of a sudden it says,
Wait! Is the character in question an anime character?
no.
Okay, good. Thank God.
As it suddenly cuts to what appears to be, all of a sudden it cuts out, it's like, all of a sudden they stop, as you see somebody walk into the room, 999, this will not work, pulls out a looper.
Oh.
As the tape cuts, cut the fucking film!
What the hell was that?
And the VHS stops. As it continues on, and then all of a sudden says, 1978,
Excuse me?
Russia,
Oh no.
or USSR. Same man, looking untouched, unaffected by time.
How many years past was this?
7.
7 years. He looks the same. Oh my God, he's Keanu Reeves.
This is Dr. Van, reporting from Moscow,
Oh?
in the United Soviet Socialist Republics. I have been moved from my laboratory in San Bernardino to conduct some more experiments. Never thought I would return to the land of my hated enemy from the war, but this is a painful experience. We are attempting what the good doctor referring to as the tape cuts and skips. I can only hope that the crazy bastard understands the consequences if this does not work. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. He turns his head, and you see tattooed on his neck a swastika.
Oh, dang.
Oh, Jayson. As you hear a female voice, Dr. Ludwig Van, we are waiting for you. Coming, oh Jesus Christ. As it cuts to a group of caged toons, all in a circle.
We're all seeing this, right?
All of you are seeing this. Mike, you're standing in the doorway as this is playing. All right,
I'm guessing with this voice just kind of hot things.
All of a sudden, the footage goes all weird. You start to hear as the footage cuts and grains and starts to warp and twist, and suddenly it cuts to the cages are all gone, and it cuts to Van Ludwig, or Ludwig Van Ludwig, as he says, "Yes, that's a success. She took it." "1979. This is Dr. Ludwig Van. This is Dr. Van Ludwig. I am happy to report that our experiment was a resounding success. How do you turn this damn thing off again?" As the video cuts. You hear it, auto rewind, and spits it out.
I take
The fuck?
I take the tape and I just put it back in the box. Well, I suppose we found what we were looking for.
I was just that
And saying that with, the last bit being in Russia, what was it those bastards were doing?
It appears the man in this apartment is of the same order. Actually, the scalpel is of the same order as the splayed man.
Quite the snuff film that you're watching in here.
Can you put another one in, or?
Mike is entering, so I'm gonna let him talk first.
Now, I know you're interested in watching tape, so we have Unmarked vans parked about a block from here. No license plates, no decals, no nothing. Seems a little suspicious. I recommend we vacate this particular abode and use the tunes as cover in case any of them get jumpy from those vans.
Now, hold on. If
we have to run, I do say take tapes with us. They can still be evidence.
I'm not saying to leave the tape.
No, we're definitely taking the tapes. However, I do not see a reason we can't be civil. I take the tapes and I hand them over to Otto. He's like, now, I see... Now, at least a few of us, I do, are here in an official capacity as...
God, the buzz!
The brainwashing! Ah! Now, a few of us...
That, Tweety? You want me to see the production?
Now a few of us are... Now, two of us here are in some sort of official capacity. I am a private investigator, and you're a Toon, let's just say, I looked at my exterminator, as it were. We were here, we could have just been here looking for Bob Roberts. Yes, that's what we were doing, wasn't it?
I push open the bathroom door while they're talking, because no one's in the bathroom.
It's like, wait, how did you guys even get in?
Wait,
There was other stairway.
is there anything in the bathroom?
Well, let me just finish real
I'll
quick.
just type if there is. I just want to see if there was a body.
But yeah, I said to the others, Mike, I'm sorry, I did not catch your name.
No time.
Mike, I'm talking to you.
Fine.
Yeah.
Cecil.
So me and Cecil here can engage with these if they decide to come in. We were just here investigating Bob Roberts, and we can delay them if need be, while the rest of you just head out the back and walk on your merry way. We clean up this apartment like we were never here, and if they do walk in and decide to look around, we'll be long gone by the time that's happening. At the very least, they won't suspect either of us because, like I said, we were just here investigating
How do we know they're on our? How would they know they're on our side to begin with?
Well, we don't. That's why me and Cecil here go back out to the front and be the ones to greet them should they decide to walk in. If that happens, we will just do whatever we have to, while you guys sneak out the back the way you came in, and we can reconvene later. Say, Zach, where's a nearby landmark that we can use?
Roll navigate.
Sure, I'll do that. I rolled a 1.
Go to the Waffle House.
There is about a mile away. There is a In-N-Out burger.
Yeah.
Excellent. And I say we reconvene at the In-N-Out about a mile away. Once this clears up. I mean, after all, these guys would have no reason to suspect 3 completely normal-looking gentlemen walking down on the street with a shoebox.
Very well, then. I just start walking out.
Basically, what I'm saying is that Jayson, Ken, and Grant can basically like take the box and just walk down the street. Yeah, you guys
get shot.
Yeah, well, Mike and I go back downstairs and pretend like we're on an official business looking into this Bob Roberts guy.
All I'm saying, as I'm living, they might not give a damn.
If you see any yellow rings or anything yellow on them, they are not your friends. And I just keep walking.
Clearly. Before I leave, I'm going to like try to put things back as they were. And like as much as I can. If I have to roll for that, I will.
Roll for luck.
Gotcha. I have a pretty good luck score, actually. That is a... What is my luck?
What?
Oh. I rolled a 60. My luck is 65.
It looks pretty orderly.
Alright, so... Okay, so yeah, like I said, I just put things back, and then I very calmly walk back down the steps. Hopefully, Mike, you're following.
Right. As you two splits up, the 3 of you making your way to the In-N-Out burger. We don't have to roll for anything. You guys just follow what he said.
You'll two see a look. You'll see like a figure that's in his pocket.
Remember, be civil.
Opens fire immediately.
On
As-
with a water gun.
They come out of the vans, it's all Toons. Well, bitch gonna die.
I'm basically approaching the situation similar to the way King Leonidas did in 300. There's no reason we can't be civil.
You got no backup.
As you guys walk out, step out of the apartment, the three of the SUVs, the doors open. As men
Walking downstairs, I grab Bob Roberts by his hair. I say to him, I was like, all right, Mr. Roberts, you want to stay off the hook? You better, hook. You're a Toon. I better hope you know how to act. I basically like shovel him over to Cecil.
He's hopping on one leg.
Yeah.
he is not
Guys are not getting good.
Yeah. As you guys step out, three of the four SUVs, the doors all open, as a total of 12 men.
I very politely walk up to them, seeing this is
What the hell do they look like first? They might have guns, John. Shut up.
In various states of dress. Some are wearing tracksuits, some are wearing leisure suits, some are wearing actual suits, a couple are wearing just jeans and t-shirts.
Oh my god, it's the American gods.
But you can clearly tell all of them are armed.
Are they directly pointing the guns at us?
No, but they're all looking at you as finally the lead car opens and a man wearing a black overcoat, a white dress shirt, a white tie with a black tie clip, black slacks, hair slicked back in the style of Patrick Bateman.
Oh.
Black hair. Dude is tall and built.
So I couldn't take this guy in a fight, is what you're saying.
And you both note, as he steps out, the morning sunlight glints off the gold ring on his hand.
Told ya! Look out for that shit.
But
You're about to be shot.
yeah, I walk up to these people and I say as politely as I can I help you, gentlemen?
You see the 12, now 15, all stop as they look at the one guy. Yes. We're just wondering if you have seen a man, early 20s, kind of tall. He lives in this building. You wouldn't happen to have seen him, would you?
It's like, human or Toon? Well, I wouldn't know anything about that. We were called in here on a case involving a Toon, involving Cecil. Did you drag Bob out with us?
I'm gonna say I did.
Involving this man here, one Bob Roberts. Wanted for trafficking and possession of cocaine, crack, other narcotics, the usual. We haven't heard anything about any crimes involving humans in this building.
Roll charm.
I actually have deception, so I'm rolling that. I rolled a 20. That passes for me.
Looks at you. I see. Well, if you want, we can take Mr. Roberts.
It's like I look over to Cecil. That wasn't. I didn't think about anything. I didn't think I'd say that. But yeah, Cecil, I'm leaving that one up to you. I just looked to you and basically like indirectly saying,
Cecil, do you hand over the Toon?
Can I see some identification, gentlemen?
I thought it would come to this. He reaches into his wallet and pulls out an ID and a badge.
After all, so I can roll on that.
I have law as well. I will roll.
It says, Hold on, I gotta figure out what exactly this department does.
I passed. I have a 40.
Yeah, my law is 55. My law is 55, so we both passed.
Double success.
It says DEA agent Sullivan.
Oh, DEA, so this would actually fall under his jurisdiction.
And I have to roll to see
troll
something. What's his luck? That was his luck. I will say this, both of you rolled well enough for your law, and you both passed. That's not a real DEA badge, and that sure as shit ain't a real DEA ID.
Well, I'm not going to say anything because I don't want to arouse suspicion.
He smiles, looks at you, puts them both back in his pocket.
I know, do I know any DEAs? Any names?
Roll luck.
68.
Does that pass?
Looking your luck.
I don't know what my luck is. Let
Ow.
me see. My luck is 60, so I didn't pass.
You don't. You never work with the DEA directly. He smiles.
Good question.
Yes.
What's his name again?
Sullivan, Agent Sullivan.
Good question, Agent Sullivan. How's Agent Buck? Everything all right with his wife and kid after the kerfuffle?
I heard he's on medical leave. Not my place to know.
Alright.
Interesting.
Well, be that as it may, Mr. Roberts is part.
But by the way he said that,
Yeah, he's bullshitting.
yeah, he's bullshitting.
Well, regardless, I still say right, Agent Sullivan. Well, regardless, Agent Sullivan, the case being the way it is like Mr. Roberts here is part of something we've been working on for a while. So we'll take him with the line. Seems to me like
a stateside issue rather than full federal yet.
Yeah, it seems to me like
down
he
to the
has nothing.
station after we finish speaking with him.
Roll
Like that.
charisma, John.
Sure.
Roll charm.
As well.
Like I said, I did put points into this, and
I don't have charm on my list.
that is another pass with a 38.
It's a 15.
Yeah. Like I said, I did.
That's 14.
Oh! He looks at you. Gonna roll for his... Well, I'm gonna roll to see what he, his charm, he did not pass.
He's not charming enough.
He's not. He looks at both of you and goes, I don't see a problem. He looks at you. One question for Mr. Roberts here. You wouldn't happen to know the guy on the 6th floor, would you? I'm gonna roll. The guy who's supposed to live on the 6th floor of this building. Just for Bob.
Roberts can say whatever he wants. We didn't tell him anything about what we were doing.
Bob goes, He goes, all right. And best you boys move on. If you catch my drift.
We shall, sir. We shall, sir. You have a good day, and good luck with whatever case you're working on.
As you guys head away,
Yeah,
and around the corner,
I imagine one of us is helping Mr. Roberts to walk.
No, I'm just grabbing him by the scruff of his neck and dragging him.
do either of you look back?
Can I roll to do that stealthily?
Well,
Please roll a 100.
I didn't roll a 100 to look back, but I rolled an 86, which is a failure for me. That's a roll. It's my stealth roll, so I looked. I just wasn't stealthy about it.
You're looking around the corner of another building as you basically see the guy who looks right at you, walks back over to the car. He pulls out a drum-fed pump-action shotgun.
Oh!
As you basically, well, listen, John, since you're looking back.
Sure. Let me see what my listen score is before I do that. Listen. Okay, if my listen score is actually decent. That's a 6. I pass.
You hear him say to another guy, Johnny.
What's your...
He takes out the lunchroom as he basically says, Johnny, hand me the dip rounds.
Oh, Lord.
As he slams it in. And you basically watch him walk in with one hand, cock this gun, as you hear...
Hearing that, I immediately turn back to Cecil, and Roberts is like, let's just get out of here. Let's just keep walking.
And you won't well enough. You hear this. You hear. It wasn't up there, sir. It wasn't anything. It looks like somebody was already there. We're gonna have him roll intelligence here.
Well, like, I already went back to Cecil and saying, like, just keep walking. Let's just get...
Hold on.
Just keep walking.
Yeah, just keep
He
walking.
goes,
Just keep
walking.
swimming. Just
He said, he looks, he goes, nah. He rolled high intelligence to think it was you, but you rolled with charm, that he's like, nah.
And
As you
besides,
basically hear him say,
even if they suspect us...
don't have to suspect you, but he doesn't give a shit because you charmed your way out of it.
Also, we don't have the tapes, and we didn't take anything else from his
The
apartment.
tapes? I took the tapes.
No. I'm
John.
saying me and Mike don't have the tapes, and we did not take anything else from his apartment, so they would have no reason to suspect us, even if they came back and interviewed us.
The last thing you heard before you inserted the book it was, get the thermite, put it in the basement next to the boiler.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, John, I don't think even if you didn't have the tapes, he wouldn't kill you. You just massacred a bunch of crackheads that were listening to him.
As you both get a few blocks away, you hear boom as the entire building goes up in a spectacular explosion.
Did we just indirectly save Bob Roberts' life?
You directly say Bob Roberts.
Oh, Mike.
I look to him and go, you should thank us. We saved your life.
I swear on my mother's life, I swear on my mother's grave, I will never deal drugs again.
All those crackhead tunes, they were just lying on the floor going, we're listening to this. Oh, God!
No, Mr. Roberts.
Sorry.
For your good acting, how's about I treat you to one free In-N-Out?
But he's missing a fucking leg!
I know! This is indirect.
And that's not going to make up for his leg being dissolved, especially considering how shitty those fries are.
Yeah,
You shut your mouth. Smashing forward.
Last night when we were there, the fries were shit.
He didn't add any
I don't know if they are normally that way, but...
Anyway, smashing forward.
By the way, Zach, yes, I did say that explicitly to be cruel to him.
Smashing forward.
I will buy him if he does come with us, though.
With you. Smashing forward. Smashing forward and one In-N-Out meal later.
During which I will tell the party what we have witnessed, just so that we all
So you see about six all going back the way you came, followed by a couple of ambulances, and about a third of the East LA Police Department.
Like I said, while we eat, I will inform them of what we have found, and I will send Bob Roberts off on his merry way unless Cecil wants to kill him.
Where the hell is he gonna walk away?
That's his problem, not mine.
Bob, you want to watch Bob? I'm gonna take his leave.
Alright.
See him get on a bus. Just.
Alright. Well, but yeah, what Bob does is now Bob's problem. It has nothing to do with me.
So all of you are sitting one meal later at the In-N-Out.
Alright.
So what you're saying is, this man who had the same colors as this one Frankenstein was looking for him?
That appears to be the case. They blew up the entire building and massacred every tune inside to cover their tracks. Whoever these guys are, they appear to be incredibly well funded.
Where you saw their faces, right? We could just report them for the police to be on for them.
Boris, if I believed that would actually solve anything in this instance, I would still be in the LAPD.
How do we
If there's one thing I've learned during my time with them, it's that if somebody has enough money and enough resources, the law just isn't going to work.
How how do we know this von Frankenstein is who we actually think is? There was a lot of hair coloring within his restroom.
Well, regardless, I feel like the only person who can answer that are possibly some of their colleagues at UCLA.
Von Frankenstein's not the guy at UCLA.
Well, even still, like, that's the only other lead we have. Like, the only thing we can answer that are some of Tannhauser's colleagues at UCLA, I think. That or, and also, those things we found.
Oh.
You can also reach out to Mrs. Rabbit. What was her name? Jessica?
I'm sure the press...
Maybe she knows what Roger was all involved in.
Yeah, but I'm sure the press is all over. I mean, it's probably mid-afternoon. Like, everyone knows he's dead by this point.
But do they?
Well,
I'm not saying that in character. I'm saying that out of character. I'm like,
No, I know. That's what I'm saying.
If anything, she's probably been informed
They do.
now anyways.
They do. You actually see on the TV now. Famed celebrity and humanitarian Roger Rabbit found dead.
So yeah, news is already getting out. So like, I'll just say
That's not what I'm concerned about. She might know what he was doing there.
Even if that's the case, I don't think bothering Jessica Rabbit right now would be a good idea. No.
Yeah, let's wait till the case is cold and everything. That's a good idea.
In the meantime,
Serious shit there, Otto. I like it.
In the meantime, as much as it...
Best to give the woman time to grieve.
yeah.
Alright, whatever.
I'm sorry, I feel like... I like it for being the one to suggest this, but this has to be the case. We need to watch those tapes. All of them.
Yeah.
Because, assuming that these guys come back and they're gonna want them, we'll need to know the contents before anything happens to them.
If I have...
Now, speaking of the tapes, I heard him say something about someone she accepted them or something. And that's kind of similar to what was going on with that artwork, right? With the different writings.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
It's not the first time I've seen that star either.
Neither it is for I.
Well, yeah, by all means, do share.
Well,
Maybe
okay.
this is where we should all introduce our character, our names, by the way, now that we're sitting down to a meal.
Do you suggest that in character?
No, not in character.
Okay.
I'm going to suggest that. My guy's weirdo.
I'm about to do it. Okay, so let me start from the beginning. All right, my name is Otto Zimmer. You probably heard of me.
Have I, Zach?
Yes.
Okay. I was like, wait, really? You're Otto Zimmer?
The author, yes.
All right, go on.
Well, I was doing some promotional tour for my last book. Holy crap. Where'd it go? My last book, The Pale Bell Tolls. Any of you read it?
And I'm sorry, I'm not much of a fan of reading.
All right, whatever.
What do I have to roll to see if I read this?
Zach, what does he have to roll to see if Boris read it?
Roll. Fuck.
Roll for fuck, okay.
Roll for
Intelligence.
Yeah, roll intelligence.
Roll for taste.
62, and let's see, what's my intelligence?
You didn't read it.
Yeah.
I somehow...
I have not.
I got a 47. Have I heard of his book?
Hold on.
Actually, if it's intelligence, shouldn't be... Actually, I think I would fail.
Yeah,
I would fail first. I would even be a worse one, so...
What'd you roll, Grant?
49. Intelligence is 60.
You did.
What's it about?
Jayson.
I've read the book.
See, there was like this town haunted by a toon witch. I just...
Oh.
And
It sounds the typical...
I
wouldn't say typical, but...
I did read this tale. I read it before.
Thank you.
before the madness.
Okay. Right. Anyway, so we said like our characters started at the same time. So I was doing a promotional tour, and then this crazy Toon Rabbit, she was accusing me of like taking the story from like from her life and other Toons' lives and everything. And then she was a weird looking one. She had just kind of had she had this flower on her lapel, and she started screaming. I was telling her, and she didn't know what she was talking about, and then she started spraying me with something from the flower.
Well, you're fine, so it must not have been anything that bad. How long ago was this?
Not that long ago, but it started having nightmares, and I started seeing things. So I went to go. She got arrested for that, of course. And when I went to prison to, question her about these things, she just laughed at me. And you said she had it on her hand, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And she showed me it. And then she had what was it? She rises or something.
Yeah, the red star. Soon she rises.
The red star. Soon she rises.
And I look at your character. I went. I look at you.
You ever heard of Trixie Gypsy? That was the Toon's name.
I do not know of Trixie
Viral?
Rabbit, but those what
I don't even know.
Mike, yes. Roll.
I know that.
I would not know this. Is that?
What did you roll for
call
Bob
this-
Roberts? Whatever you roll for Bob Roberts.
I would call this a no check if I was.
Yeah,
Intelligence.
Yeah. Roll. Yeah, that's.
I got a 32, so I passed. My intelligence is 80.
You perk up. You perk up at hearing the name Trixie Gypsy. Trixie Gypsy was an old Toon character that used to run in the same similar circles to you. Trixie Gypsy, the colorful bunny, as it were, used to be a children's entertainer Toon. Until one day she disappeared. And she suddenly reemerged, crazed and raving. She became sort of a street preacher to some. That was until she stole that car, killed that guy, ran over a couple of people, and then hijacked that school bus full of kids.
Good Lord.
God.
And then disappeared, and then you heard that she was arrested for assaulting a famous author at some point. Oh! And has been put in prison since. But Trixie Gypsy was on your wanted list until you heard she was caught. She was caught, at which point you, with a heavy sigh, pulled out your pen and crossed her off your list.
I regroup.
I kind of wish you got her sooner. No offense.
I try to get tunes,
Freaking
knocking
psychopath.
them down one by one.
But I kind of just can't help but feel like we need to focus on the star rather than this scalpel business. It's like,
Well, indeed, even though the two may be connected, that just leaves you. That just leaves you, weirdo. You still haven't told any of it.
I don't think.
yeah, what's your deal?
Has everyone introduced themselves?
Yeah. Well, like,
In some capacity.
yeah, you guys all know who I am. I've said my name like twice. Like, I am Giant Napier,
Well,
private detective.
Well, I guess boys will go. For anyone who didn't hear me, I am aware.
Very well.
I was entertainer back in Soviet Union. Defected 30 years ago. Reason that I'm here is because he kind of motions the fact he's black and white. As you could probably tell, haven't gotten much work thanks to that bastard Joseph McCarthy.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry about that, man.
So, oh wait.
Yes, so I think it is heard if I work for U.S. government, maybe maybe people will start trusting me again.
So wait, if you're from the Soviet Union from back then, would you happen to know anything about what we saw? I know it's a long shot, but
That he betrays. It is what I saw. I saw them.
Continue.
I get sworn that. Well, if the DM's gone, I'll hold that thought.
All right. Anyway, while we're waiting, collector.
This is crazy. Like it's all connected, but like my like I dealt with humans. I didn't. I don't know nothing about the Toon shit.
Trixie Gypsy. Why does this collector guy look like Ronan the Accuser if he was taking lots and lots of crack?
I don't see it.
I would see, like, I don't know, a 6-armed Conra.
I've heard people say
Oh, here comes
a
Zach.
lot of people are saying that.
All right, Boris, continue.
Well, Mumra, that's what I meant, from the Cat's Not Killer Instinct.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been hearing the Cat Instinct thing.
But okay, as opposed to saying, 30 years ago, when collecting check for my work, I saw them wheeling tunes and crates into back room. Reason why, that's because months prior, the woman I loved, a fellow O'Toole who I worked with, Francisca Fox, she disappeared. Seeing that, I put 2 and 2 together. Left country with money I was saving for engagement ring.
Shit. Well.
I'm sorry for your lost, Edison friend Boris.
It's been 30 years. I've had time to grieve.
Right. Alright, but what about you?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, you're the only one left who hasn't told us what your deal is.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, what's your deal?
Whatever the case is, whoever these factions are, I now know the name of those I've been hunting for so long.
So wait, you've been actively hunting these people?
Yes, all across the world. I listened for their whispers, for what they did to me, and I've eliminated them. And I show them the scalpel I found. He goes, apparently I now know they are the Society of the Gilded Scalpel. Once upon a time, I don't know how. There was the crooked man. He said those words that your bunnies did, and the yellow-eyed one was there too. And when I woke up, I was me. You may call me Gregory Fitzsimmons. Gregory Fitzsimmons. And since that night, I have hunted those the whispers in my ears from my little friends, and out of my pocket flutters little tiny heavy metal. Yeah, you know, from Heavy Metal, that the movie, kind of like succubus-looking lady in a blue dress. She's got little horns. This is Linda Melancholy. Is she not dashing?
Didn't expect that.
And I start unbuttoning my shirt. Over my shoulder, you see a dragon in my skin. Dragon's face, a red one, look at you and kind of wave a claw.
That's freaky. Like, my character kind of backs away from you at that.
This is Skylar Tinderbox. He has more knight in shining armor than any man in full plate metal. And he's such a good friend. And then on below, you see a guy go, ding, and there's a heavy metal zombie with a top hat on, and he's like throwing the horns to you guys. And this is Vincent Peregrine.
Oh my god, you're V from Devil May Cry 5. He had this exact same power set.
I don't know. I came up with this shit before that game was even made.
Well, the deal was he had a bunch of monsters tattooed
Alright,
on
I
his
don't
skin.
give a fuck.
But yeah,
I don't give a fuck!
He was in the fight demons.
Shut up,
That's what I
John!
need to know.
Damn it, I don't care!
Alright.
Even if you don't care, he will continue to tell you.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Alright. But yes,
lost track. I'm lost track of what I was gonna say. Fuck.
You introduced your heavy metal friend.
Yeah, this is Vincent Peregrine. Look at how he strums upon his electric guitar. These were stationary, but now and then Melinda goes like just through on my bald head and kind of sinks into my skin. But now they are alive, and together we've hunted down these ones with the yellow symbols, looking for the crooked man. And now, with hearing these words and those tapes, it seems the connections are much more larger than I thought.
Well, if you've been hunting these guys for so long, can you tell us anything about them? Anything we don't already know?
They have the facade of humans. They may look like humans, and by they are, but behind their eyes is naught but darkness.
So are they like Judge Doom then?
No, I'm saying, I'll continue. I go, it's not in the way you think. They can't be considered people. Can only be committed by the same species going after each other, as our friend here knows. And I point at Cecil. But I am not a murderer. Those I kill cannot be considered human. For the screams that keep continuing.
If they're not human, are they toons? Are they like Judge Doom was way back when?
If you roll, if you can roll through my my weird mutterings, I'm basically saying I don't consider them human.
Well, we're asking if it's toons.
But yeah, I'm asking if they're toons in disguise, like Judge Doom was in Roger Rabbit.
No, I have not seen any of the inked ones. And aside from today, inside that neon-lit club, I did not know there was others like me and my friends. And the man who was the half man in the washer, he had one that moved like mine. And you'll see my tattoos nodding.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how far it goes with the Russians or these the German Nazis or your Miss Trixie, but all I know is the crooked man is still out there, and he held one of these. And I point at the scalpel.
You see Jack Napier's head fall into his hands, and was like, "Fucking Christ!"
But you did ask me if I thought they were human. For the most part, many of them.
Zach,
except for the yellow-eyed one.
Hold on.
The yellow-eyed one is not of this world, I fear.
So, not toon, not human. Is that what you're saying?
It's only what the screams. Tunes do not bring screams, they bring happiness. It's what...
You haven't seen
the tapes did say that the experiment was successful.
But the yellow-eyed one, the screams in the darkness, they're always around.
Yeah, Zach, while Grant's going on about this, just...
I'm going nuts.
Well, I know I'm going to let you, but just, Zach, if you could type it to me, could you remind me what exactly I saw when I was in Vietnam? Because I know you said I saw something, but the details are skipping me. But yeah,
That Nazi has yes, I'm going to freak.
But yeah, Grant, continue. Zach's typing it.
Oh. I'm just talking, I'm muttering about the yellow guy. I'm going into my own head. Get this yellow.
But yeah, until Zach finishes, you'll just see, like, Jack Napier's head fall into his hands, because he just starts going...
Roll history, dude.
Me? My history's not the best, but I'll try it. What is my history? Oh, I can probably make that.
Or no,
I rolled a 97, so whatever you were going to have me roll, that's a failure.
yeah, I was gonna say roll intelligence, but
Well, that's still a failure.
Yeah.
So does yellow eyes, like, pique anybody? Cecil, Boris, does anybody else know about the yellow eyes?
I don't know. I'm waiting for Zach to see if I do. Because, like I said, I saw something too, but I don't remember the details.
No, you failed to recognize a critical detail.
All right.
Unless, actually, as God here, because I bungled that because I realized you should probably be rolling intelligence.
You want me to roll again?
Roll intelligence, yeah.
All right, I'll roll again. That time is much better. I rolled a 32, and my intelligence is 55. I remember.
As you begin to think through everything,
yeah, hearing all these details,
hearing all of these bizarre details, thinking really long, really hard.
Well, hold on. Why won't it show me? Okay, here. All right. Keep going.
You recall, as a part of your history, the one of the Viet Cong that you heard talk something gave a name.
All right. Oh shit.
You heard the Viet Cong call his associate.
Well, before you tell me what it is, I'm going to use... Well, with his head still in his hands, Jack says, like, back before I was a cop, I served a tour in Nam. While I was there, I saw a bunch of shit, as you can well imagine. It's one thing, though, that I can never make sense of. While I was hiding deep in the jungle, I was following a group of the Viet Cong. There was five of them left by the hiding was done. I trailed them to some remote location where I saw the five of them do the Nazi salute, complete with the phrase "Sieg Heil" to a European. He was definitely German. He had that accent. The name they gave was von Ludwig, the same man we saw in those tapes.
And what's that name that the Viet Cong was trying to say?
The Viet Cong gave the name Van Ludwig. So if this is true, this means that Van Ludwig was 30 years ago involved in crazy experiments, crossbreeding Toons and humans, was a Nazi, had connections to the Viet Cong, and was present in Russia just before the USSR fell, and now the group he's part of is here.
Or they're trying to follow in his footsteps because, like, whoever these scalpel fucks are.
It's like... Well, do you say...
No, I'll do... You'll know when I'm speaking in character. I think it's kind of obvious.
Yeah, well, all that stuff I did say in character. Like, whoever all these guys are, they have much deeper connections than we're aware. Before we report what we found to anyone, we should at the very least watch those tapes so we know what's on them. That way, even if something happens to them or they twist what we found, we'll still at least know the truth. So that if this proceeds, we'll know what to really look for.
Yeah, and just as a heads up, we'll be wrapping in like a half hour to 45 minutes, if that's okay.
Yeah. Okay. Well, basically I guess we can open the next session on this one, but basically what I'm saying is no matter what we do before we report this to you, we have to watch those tapes. Like, even if it's as horrifying as it is, we have to know what's on them just so that, like, because I'm thinking, like, say, what if Sam the Eagle is somehow connected to the Gilded Scalpel? Because these guys very clearly have connections all over the world, and very high connections if they can pull this shit off.
But here's the question. Why are they hunting one of their own?
Maybe one of their own was a traitor.
Mike. Roll, intelligence.
Alright. It's amazing how very intricately all of our backstories are together.
Yeah,
64.
Damien came up with that backstory last night and didn't even tell...
All of us talk about watching the videotapes. You know for a fact, we're actually maybe about an hour, hour and a half away from where you live. And you do have, it is the 80s, you do have a TV with a
I'm
VCR.
wealthy, and I live, and I'm not like the crazy drifter who is exceedingly wealthy, but
You guys
doesn't
don't
have
know
a
that
house.
yet?
Yeah.
Does your VCR rewind, or you have to have a separate rewinder for
It
that?
rewinds.
Is it in the shape of a... Oh, okay. You don't have that car rewinder thing?
I used to
I have one of those.
That
We still have that.
Yeah.
It's one of those newfangled ones that's self-rewind. Neighbor
We are in the future.
handler says it's high-tech. I don't know.
So, if you want, we can just cut to your...
I say we do that.
As we...
I make a mental note that I'm, after hearing he has a friggin' automatic shotgun, he goes, if they have higher weaponry, we won't have to stock up. I'm making mental note. I'm talking to my friends on my chest when I say that.
An automatic fed pump-action shotgun.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to stock up on a better pistol, because holy shit.
Smash
I don't
cut
really have a
into...
club, so I don't think that's going to help.
I have a 9mm. That's about it.
Wooden.
Wait, you have a wooden gun like in Nice Guys?
I'm joking.
But you, I will say this, your neighbor, your handler, your neighbor next door, he's not home, Mike, nor is his wife, so... We smash cut to a rather nice-looking one-story ranch house. Typical American suburb.
Oh, so our African American Toon friend has it pretty well.
Yeah.
He's been killing tunes and makes good money.
But we find all of you sitting in his living room, the box of cassettes. You have set aside the one you already watched.
All right.
So, there are 6 other cassettes.
Are they labeled?
Yeah, are they?
Yes, they are labeled with just like, they seem to be labeled like with dates.
I suppose we just go in order then.
All right. The oldest tape, you actually watched one towards the end.
All right.
The oldest tape says, I like this canon, 1963 to 1969.
All right. I guess we'll start there.
You put it in. It flashes, black, white, then cuts. A different man is sitting in front of the camera.
I do have my notepad out, and I'm going to be taking notes as we watch these, just in case something happens to the tapes.
Mike and John, sitting in front of is the man that you saw get out of the van.
Oh! Wait, does he look the same?
He looks exactly the same.
Ah, shit.
Well, that's a problem. I mean, I'm not going to say anything to interrupt the tapes, because I want to wait till it's all over before I give any conclusions.
This is Dr. Solomon von Sullivan,
Write that down.
recording this for posterity's sake. Presently working on a new biological weapon. We are trying to see if we can take the new weapon, a constant form of the turpentine acetone benzene, common slang term the dip, and turn it into a gaseous byproduct.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
It cuts to a room full of tunes. As, thank God there's no audio, as suddenly you see the room fill with this yellow gas, and the tunes start to writhe in agony and dissolve. Roll sanity, everyone.
Fuck. We're gonna keep watching all these tapes. We're just gonna keep losing more.
I roll a 1. How did I roll a critical? How did I roll a critical success for that?
You're
You're
getting
fine.
hard on it.
I'm not Patrick Bateman. We hear.
Oh, everybody's.
Oh, I wasn't talking to you, John. I was talking to Mike.
Everybody roll. None of you lose sanity.
Oh my god.
And as this goes, my character just goes, oh, that seems like an effective weapon.
God.
One of those.
Cuts to it says 1964. Dr. Sullivan here. Fuck. My lab got seized by the FBI today. Apparently, what we're doing violates the Geneva Convention.
Really?
I wonder why!
I'm awaiting, apparently, charges to be brought up again. 1968. You know what's funny? What's really fucking funny? When the courthouse you're taken to explodes.
Well,
I guess I owe this all to the good doctor. Tape ends.
alright, I guess next tape.
Okay.
1969 to 1970.
Alright, let's go.
You see a Dr. Van Ludwig. Oh my God, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Somehow, something struck me down. They have a picture of me in my SS uniform. This is not good. This is not good at all. Apparently they're from the UN, and I'm going to be brought on more charges. He looks older in this film, by the way.
Quick question, Van Ludwig,
Yeah?
was that the guy who was murdered?
No.
Okay, so,
Sandhausen.
okay, so this is a different, so Van Ludwig is a different guy.
There's a lot of
I've
There's a lot of bands.
Yeah,
They are-
it's
They are German.
It's unfortunately I'm going to warn you now. Most of my scientist characters have Van and Von because I think it's a cool epithet.
Okay, so it's something to... Okay.
Also,
It cuts to
all these characters are guys Zach thought of in college, and I have helped him flesh out these ideas back then.
as
But yeah, they're very different now. I can't tell you anything about them.
as it cuts to 1970. He looks younger.
Oh god.
Just that character.
And so, apparently, hiding out long enough allows for the person to be tracking you to meet with an unfortunate car accident. Well, if you call an accident being knocked out and having your car driven into a lake, then I guess it is an accident. I guess I should thank the good doctor for his good work. Tape ends.
That's the second time that phrase up. The good doctor. I guess keep going.
1972.
I will insist on keep going unless any of the party members say otherwise.
You got nothing else to do.
Just keep going.
Yeah.
1972. 1977.
Okay.
You see a young-looking man walking, like it's like kind of POV, or like behind.
Alright.
This is This is Professor Tannhauser.
Ooh, this is the guy who was murdered.
Yeah. Okay.
Look, I'm here to inspect this. You see him on the walls is a ton of script.
Oh shit.
What is...
Boris.
Boris, roll language.
84. That's higher than my score.
It's going by fast. You're only able to make out a couple words like left, right, silo,
In, out.
like left, right, silo. You pause very quickly. You give you is the DM is the one speak. Little kindness on you. You all see this. The radiation, the symbol, the universal symbol for radioactivity, flashes by at least 20 times.
Chernobyl. I'm calling it.
I don't know why the hell I'm here. Oh, I understand. Look, when you hear somebody behind him speaking, you are here like me to investigate the good doctor's work. He wants us all to investigate and make sure that this is working. Yeah, you crap fuck. I take offense to that. Yeah. Which one of us is the swastika tattooed on his neck? Very. I don't understand why the hell I'm here with Kami. Is my father be rolling in his grave? You know, he turns around, you see him, looking kind of almost boyish. You know my father served in the Korean War, right? The fact that I'm standing in fucking Russia, in the fucking bowels of Siberia, really is making him spin in his grave fast enough to generate his own electrical field. You get that? Look, I don't give solitary shits. Would you both stop arguing? The same female voice from the old Ben Ludwig tape cuts in.
Oh, the one we watched before?
You are to see that his work is correct. Look, I don't trust these engineers. This is a military project, funded by the Kremlin itself.
Oh boy.
Hell, Khrushchev signed off on this thing. God rest his soul. She gives the word God.
Right. Right.
As the camera pans, via the recordings, history, gentlemen, deep history. As the camera pans and you see the skeleton frame of a large submarine, bigger than anything you could ever possibly imagine. This is, by all accounts, for those that read up on militaries, this is bigger than the Russian Titan-class submarine.
Bigger?
Like, how big is that? What? I don't even know what a Titan-class submarine is.
It's big as fuck.
Titan-class. Alright, now, this is the equivalent to... fuck.
Are these guys building the Red October?
Hold on.
It's probably the Red October on steroids.
Hold on. It is the...
Mike, you're muted. Did you say
Typhoon. It's the Typhoon class. That's
It's
bigger.
Alright.
It's the bigger than the Typhoon class submarine, which is 507 feet long.
Yeah.
This looks to be about 8.
Oh, shit.
It is massive. And you actually hear, mein Gott. And you hear Tannhauser, Jesus fucking Christ and Lady Liberty's tits. He goes, why'd you bring him? We need a nuclear physicist to make sure that the engine in this thing won't crackle when we try to go at full speed. Holy shit, lady. And you all hear from somewhere else in the video, holy shit indeed, comrade. Holy shit indeed. 1975. This is Professor Tannhauser speaking. Test of the nuclear submarine's engine was complete success. The thing will operate. Let's see. The thing will operate at 40 knots and running at half power. 80 knots at full power, and if we push it and use the two supplementary engines, we can reach speeds of 100 knots and a depth potentially deep enough to go down to the Marianas fucking Trench.
Good Lord. Dear God, what kind of submarine is this?
I'm looking for Cthulhu.
I've been working with Dr. Sullivan. The long-range ICBMs that this thing can carry will be amazingly powerful.
They were trying to build the Red October. They're trying to build an incredibly powerful nuclear submarine.
But I don't understand. We're only carrying 4 nukes. The rest are outfitted modified biological weapons. But I don't get what the hell this thing he's calling it. It's this new drug he's invented. He calls it blotter?
What?
Tape ends.
We all know what blotter is, right?
all your character know, blotter is a drug that, when taken by people, induces Toon-like state.
Like, what exactly does that mean?
I guess I'm more rubbery.
People become more like Toons, and when they overdose, their body tries to make them a Toon.
Yeah.
That sounds unnatural.
Sounds strange.
The tape, as it stops, all of a sudden you hear rewind, fast forward, click, 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 1978. The figure is obscured in darkness. Leans into the light and it's terrible. This isn't good. Khrushchev's government changed hands again.
Well,
They don't
shit.
like this. They don't like the good doctor very much. They know who he is. They know him on a first-name basis, and that scares me, man. All I can hope is that Van Ludwig's insane plan, doctor's idea, pan out. Who knows? Maybe this time next year there will be no Moscow. Tape ends.
Dun, dun, dun.
So now we know what happened to Moscow.
There's 2 more tapes.
I feel like this is way up Patriots.
You have no idea.
We just basically found out a conspiracy for the death of an entire city.
We still don't understand the supernatural elements of this, because there are some. I guess there's only one recourse, and that's to put in the next tape. Which, by the way, just to remind all of you, I have been frantically taking notes as this thing has been going. However, the way this is, I'm probably going to hide this notebook away in my home somewhere and just like buy a brand new notebook.
The next tape just says 1982.
What happens in 1982?
Years ago.
The tape starts playing and you hear the Prince song 1999 playing.
All right.
2000 party over, oops, out of time. As you basically see a dark room, as suddenly Vitruvius comes into frame, the guy you were tracking. Ooh! I got in. Yeah, I can't believe it. I got in. And this room looks a lot nicer than his current one. I got in. They invited me in. I got into the Gilded Scalpel. I can't fucking believe it. Man, yes! Oh, this is so exciting. I wonder what work we're going to be doing. It sounds like humanitarian work.
Oh.
I can't fucking believe it, man. I can't fucking believe it. We're doing some kind of, like, experiments with tunes and people. Like, this is all going to be, like, revolutionary. We are going to help so many people. I can't believe it. Tape keeps skipping.
So clearly, this guy is too young and too overeager. He has no idea who these people are, and neither did we until we saw these.
Amazing that killed Von or the other guy.
Tannhauser.
Yeah, maybe
Also-
kill Van.
Tape smash cuts.
Oh.
And all of a sudden you see him looking disheveled. Deep fucking, like, cells in his eyes. Eyes are bloodshot and just kind of looking.
Well, there's a heavy dose of reality.
1984. Oh, God. What we've been doing is the complete opposite of what I wanted to do. I wanted to... You watch him vomit off screen.
That's what's going on. One of their own is a traitor.
I can't... Oh, my... If there is a... I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell.
Is that quick question? Vitruvius von Frankenstein. That's not the guy we saw, right?
No.
No, he's the guy that we were chasing to that crack den.
I gotta help these people. I mean, oh my God, that one guy, what was his name? The guy who woke up partway through the procedure. Oh my God, he ran. Oh my God. Like, whatever threats he got, I don't know. Oh my God.
What?
Like, this is not what I was signed up to do, man. Oh my.
He was there.
I can only hope that. I can only hope that. I can only hope that. I gotta find. Oh God! I mean, it has to monitor. I've been tested to follow Demetrius and his girlfriend.
Yeah, he tried to save him.
Oh my God! If they find this, oh my God! I'm a dead man. I'm a fucking dead man.
So that's what's happening. They are hunting one of their own.
You couldn't save Roger.
The tape. I had to record over this tape. Oh God! I hope I recorded over all of it. Oh God! I swiped this tape from the archive. I need to make this. Hopefully this. It was a tape from the 1940s. I really hope that tape cuts. And it keeps going. All of a sudden, a little card says 1944.
Oh. Because he did something else to make this, right?
Yeah.
1944, and it says, you see essentially, it looks like it actually says like microfiche converted, and there's a bunch of like fine temperate. So what you are saying, gentlemen, is that the war is coming to an end sooner than we anticipated. You hear a thick. I'm going to try to do. Comrade. Yes, comrade. Yes, comrade. The Russians are advancing on the German position. You're fucked. All that's showing is a map of Germany.
Mm-hmm.
Is someone recording this? Yes, we are recording this for the society. This is an important historical moment when the two greatest minds of the Russian intelligence and the German intelligence are meeting for the very first time. You have a strange accent, my friend. Where are you from? I am from Moscow. Born and bred Russian. Senpai. You say female voice, but now the Russian accent. Oh my God, you are the twins. Stalin's legendary doctors, the twins.
Oh.
We are what you are. But, Dr. Van Ludwig, you are in a precarious position. The head of the SS should not be caught when the Germans meet the Russians. Because if the Russians find you, there is no gulag for you. It is being hung from the nearest fence post, if you're lucky. What do you say? I defect? Yeah, yes you do. Smash cut. 1958, Los Angeles, California.
Oh.
The procedure was a success. We were able to transfer a pseudo-skin onto the person in question. So they're better easier to blend in with society. He walks with an odd limp, a little bit of tall. We need to do something about his voice box. As you hear from the tape, isn't that right, friend? Isn't that right, friend? It's right, but it would fix my voice.
No!
I mean, after all, people still call me the people leader, and they know me by this voice.
Oh, shit.
Okay, if anyone knows the character, as soon as he said people leader and heard the voice, you could notice he's got like a pissed off, murderous expression on his face. Just.
Well, seeing those reactions from you, I am writing this down.
So great, your backstory bleeds into mine too. Great.
Yeah, that's not good. The people leader. As you heard the voice, it's just. Gonna murder him.
We'll give you a handler for now. Trixie! Ooh, a bundle!
Oh, shit.
Come now, Come now, I have to get back to Moscow. I've got some tunes to round up.
Holy shit.
As he smash cuts, and then the tape rewinds a little bit, then thumps forward a little bit, as if it's like, kind of jumbled or cut together.
Yeah.
as you see Van Ludwig arc across a room. Like the interview room they were recording, he said, "You daft bastard! You were seen in Nam! I was looking for help from the Viet Cong. You
That was me.
son of a..." Video ends.
Yeah, that was me. I saw Van Ludwig.
Wait, what did Wolfenstein? What was his original hair color?
Brown. Dark
Okay.
brown.
Alright.
Last tape, gentlemen, and it says 1985.
But the People Eater's the Crooked Man. Oh my God!
Mike, care to enlighten us onto who this people eater
Let's
is?
finish the last
Can I
tape
ask him in
first.
character?
Yes, I do, actually.
Okay.
I'm curious. Then we'll watch the last tape.
Did you ask him, or?
Yeah, I'm asking right now. I was like, care to enlighten us into who this people eater is?
You know the Crooked Man.
The one who I've been hunting since I started. He's the one who made me into what I am. My old... The people eater.
The People Eater is the Crooked Man. Oh my God.
People eater's gonna be a dead too when we find out where he is.
So he's a Toon. Same line of work as.
We were child entertainers. He was the jokes, I did physical comedy.
Let me see.
I used to have this here voice and was comedy related. Then he ate an entire class of kids. Lost that quick.
Right. Well, gentlemen, more tape.
Well, shit, you and me want the same guy dead really badly.
I want to dip him slowly.
Well, I guess I'll put in the last tape if no one tells me otherwise.
Holy shit.
Alright.
That Muppet putting us all together, whoever said he might be on it, maybe that has some merit, because this is too much of a
That was me.
coincidence.
I suggested that.
Yeah, maybe the Muppet.
Yeah. But yeah, what's on the last tape?
You put it, and the tape begins very, very slowly. Figure obscured in darkness. I'm recording this for posterity. I had to go surface side to deal with a problem. Apparently, one of our assets has gone rogue. We've suspected this for some time, but we hoped that he would come around to see the light. This isn't the case. Never trust anyone that's German. Good note.
Okay.
Or of German descent. He's saying this about, we kind of figure based on the name, he's probably referring to Von Frankenstein.
Or Von Ludwig.
No, definitely.
Yeah, it's definitely Frankenstein.
Frankenstein.
That's probably what he's going by now.
Apparently, another one of our assets, this girl in the Dimitri. I don't care for names. They're all worthless. They apparently have gone off the reservation. Whatever. We'll track them down soon enough. The tape you notice is the little timer in the corner shows that this is February of this year.
Oh, okay. So this...
Oh.
Alright.
So Frankenstein must have taken this off his body then.
And crucial, we had some setbacks. It all works out in the end. The Moscow experiment worked. This worked. This is all going to work out eventually. Soon enough. A repeat of sorts. The red star, soon she rises. She rises.
They're rising.
You see him lean forward a little bit, and you catch the faintest glimpse of a face. Pale skin, thick black hair. Luxurious black hair. One eye of his is a deep red. The one eye looking forward. Yes. You note that across his face are scars, and across his neck is a deep, pale scar. Appear to be old stitching lines.
Is it like Dio from Stardust Crusaders, where there was a line where his head was? Oh shit!
And you also see across the other eye is an eye patch.
My God, Dio.
I know who this is, and Zach, I don't want to play anymore.
Soon the Gilded Scalpel will perform its work. We will fix this world. Toons, humans. We'll set this world on the right path, the correct path. All for her, for my beloved. We'll soon be reunited, you and I. You watch him cross his hands, and you see his wrist has that similar scar. Both wrists, all of his fingers.
Okay, that's it. I'm done. I no longer want to play Toonthulhu. I will fight Morgoth. I will fight Slaanesh. Jayson, I will even fight Darth Sidious and Darth Plagueis. I will not fight this man. I'm sorry.
Well,
He looks down.
I'm just kidding. I don't want to quit the
He
game.
looks down at his cross. This is tape cuts, rewinds, fast forward a little bit.
bitch.
Cuts forward. 1978. Gentlemen! You see a figure standing atop the submarine. It would appear that our good friends in the Kremlin, which no longer exists, and there's a round of applause, have sent their last stops to here at Laboratory 119 to stop us, but we are better than them. Finished loading everything onto the submarine. We break for open water soon. As the lights illuminate the room, and you see, painted on the side of this large submarine, is a red star, and Russian Cyrillic script that reads, Red Star. This cuts back.
So the name of the submarine is the Red Star.
This is Dr. Zacharias Lazarus Valentine. If this is the last tape, this will hopefully be the last tape we ever record. It's a brave, to quote the English poet Shakespeare, once we're done here, oh brave world that has such people in it. The tape cuts and ejects.
What is he here?
Why Valentine?
End of session.
Okay, good.
Well, no.
Yeah, that Muppet definitely knows something if he still put all of us together.